No.
As soon as the stream starts, I will verify.
All right, stream is live, I believe. Let me double check. All
Okay.
right, let me just let my background know that I'm currently live streaming and having them just keep it down a little bit. Just guys, make sure, remember the microphone's very sensitive, guys. Just be careful. All right. Yeah, it works. Cool. Can someone else talk real quick?
Hello.
What up?
Oh,
Hello.
Damn, I'm the only one that complied.
Yeah, it works. Cool. Someone else talk real quick?
Yeah.
All right, we're there.
we all hear a bunch of no's and only one yes faintly.
All right.
All right, so it's been a good solid 2 weeks since our last session. A much needed week break of doing absolutely fucking nothing was wonderful. My brain is recharged for at least another 3 sessions, so let's go ahead and get this bitch going. Last we left off, we find ourselves in a forest, the Brain Woods, that seems to be engulfed in fire. After taking on some sort of a mission, a job, a adventure, whatever word you wish to use to describe why we are here, you come across very fire-themed creatures, be it fire elementals, myrmidons, things of that nature. You find a ruin that is rumored to be kind of a base op for the vampire counts here, or the vampire army, or the undead army. Once again, whichever noun you wish to use to represent this force. Upon entering the caves and destroying what was more or less some sort of guardian spirit, unleashing a wave of corrupted souls, an interaction with a pretty handsome looking vampire, a retreat out into the woods, running for your life through fire, brimstone, and torched brush. Smoke engulfs your lungs as you try to whip past everything, running for your lives. Eventually coming into a camp kind of situation. This camp seems to be withered, old, burned. You come across some corpses here that seem to have been chow time for Lord knows what. You find a survivor who was very adamant on leaving his shit alone. Unfortunately, the knocking over some tent and extra noise brings to fruition a large burning tree, attacking the party, throwing spurts of fire. Hail Mary passes, smashing into ground, giving birth to more fire elementals. Fighting and almost losing, out of desperation, this lizard folk, who seems to have a knack for the arcane, in particular some degree of what's the word? An affinity for water type spells and the manipulation of liquid itself, utilizes what little moisture is in the air to manifest a wall of water. Unfortunately, not enough. Aquamancy. I'm working with that. That's fine. Unfortunately, due to the fire and the nature of this wood, not enough moisture was to be found, and therefore used the moisture in his own body to complete his ritual. Giving you precious moments of time, thanking you for giving him a purpose, and rushes you on as he succumbs to his own dehydration. As you all haul ass in a northernward kind of direction is where we specifically left off. And is where we will pick up today. Starting with Oscar. As you, being the first one to haul that ass away, you find yourself ahead of the party a decent couple of feet After about, let's call it 15 minutes of pure sprinting, dodging, running to what you feel is some sort of a safe escape, you find yourself out of breath, surrounded by smoldering trees. As the next person in line, who was the second person? Fate was? As you see Fate bring up the rear, let's say 60 to 100 feet behind, you put your hands on your knees, Oscar, and you're like huffing and puffing, occasionally coughing, as you see Fate pitter-patter his way right next to you.
You think... you think we lost him?
Must have. Where's everybody else, though?
No sooner than you say, "Where's everybody else?" The third person in line, who was...
Alexia.
Alexia was the next to haul ass, right?
Yeah.
After about 10 to 15 seconds, Alexia, you meet up with those three, or those two.
Fuck.
Okay, that's 3. Alright, what about the dynamic duo? Did they listen? Or did they
They were
not?
making their way towards us when a fire elemental came and attacked me.
Has anybody seen Wheel?
In the trees, no sooner than you actually, say that you hear zzzz coming closer. And from the side, you're muted. You're still muted. I couldn't hear you.
How the hell are you
I'm
faster than me?
coming!
Oh, I thought he was in front. Wait, is he behind us or in front of us?
He came in from the side. Let's just call it that way.
Where the hell did you come from?
Oh yeah, I took a wrong turn. I didn't see where everyone was going, really. I just ran. Well, wheeled away.
God.
It's okay.
But you guys are alive, so that's a plus, right? Right?
It's something.
Oh god, I feel like shit.
You need a ride?
I'm not gonna sit on your lap. I'd crush you or something.
I mean, I can sit on yours.
You're not gonna sit on my lap.
Okay, I was just offering.
The
Yeah,
the faint footsteps and heavy-footedness you hear pounding through ash and partially burned leaves. As you 1, 2, 3, 4 look up, and you'll see Kavul and Kuza bringing up the rear. Kavul, you are no longer in Raven mode, correct?
That is correct.
And I remember you guys taking a hell of an ass beating on our last
Yeah.
session.
I assume Kuza and Kavul are kind of like leaning on each other, just kind of stumbling through the woods, bleeding all over the place.
Absolutely, and it's to no secret of everyone else. You guys absolutely see these two beaten to all hell, burned up. They got like bubbling on their skin a little bit from the fire burns that they received.
Okay, great. They're not dead. You did listen. You did run. Good. Crap. Well, but I guess there's another being in this forest that is making it perpetually fire. And I guess we found the one that can create fire elementals. They didn't tell us about this.
Well, it is a perpetually burning forest.
It wasn't always like this.
It come with the territory.
I thought for sure that we'd only find one thing that was making this forest like this, but I guess. Oh God, where are we? I'd like to make a perception check to see if I can try to identify where we are in any means.
Yeah, you know what? Roll a perception and roll a nature check.
Okay. So, I almost clicked on the wrong one. Perception and nature. And I have advantage on perception checks, so that's a 22, and then a 9.
Gotcha. And side note, is my camera on for you guys? Because I can't see it.
It
It
is.
is.
No, it's not.
It's like it's trying to load.
Yeah.
I need a new fucking video camera. All right, cool. Thank you. Nevertheless, as your robe of eyes just kind of gleam in all 360 spherical, it's very much the middle of a burning wood. With the 9 nature, your exact direction as far as, hey, I think we ran this way and in this cardinal direction, it's just in the haste and the moment, you couldn't make heads or tails. There's too much smoke billowing to see stars, to see sky, at least enough to get a cardinal direction. However, with your perception and the burned out trees, you do see in the vast different distance what seems to be a clearing that doesn't seem to have trees, and it seems like there's no more fire. It's more smoldering, as you don't see much of a burn if you were to continue going, let's say, north.
Okay. Guys, I see. I see an area where there doesn't seem to be fire or something. It might be an area out of the woods or a clearing or something. Should we head that way?
If any,
Beats being
we'll
in a
at least be
burning
able to get our
forest.
bearings from there, and we'll be out of this burning piss pot.
I haven't seen much piss here, but yeah, it is burning. All right. It's this way, and Oscar will lead the way. Cinder. Oscar will like open up the bag and have like Cinder come on his shoulder. Let me know if you see anything that I don't see. Okay.
So Cinder would come out and do the cutest little pseudo-dragon cough. And kind of run back into the bag.
Damn. You know, I don't blame you. Kind of sucks out here. Is anyone else a little lightheaded?
Not
God,
really.
no, it's me.
Just you.
Oh, well, you're close to the ground, so that makes sense.
You know what? Everyone roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Being short has its advantages.
Oh, man.
Does it?
And
Do I have advantage since I'm lower to the ground?
Kavul, can you roll mine? You should still have access.
Let me double check here if I do.
Eldwin, I'm going to go ahead and say if the ground wasn't on fire and smoldering, I would say yes. Unfortunately, the ground is smoldering as
I'm
well.
pretty sure I have access to your sheet.
I do not have yours, Kuzo.
I
So
do.
I'm going to go with anyone who rolled a 7 or below. You're just slightly lightheaded at this point, as it feels like you're just suffering the effects of some sort of smoke inhalation.
Oh, so Eldwin, you're a liar, huh? I see that look. Oh, wait, who's
Oh,
Can I
y-
just get it?
yeah, Kuzo, you rolled
Oh,
in that
shit.
one. Yeah,
Hooray!
you're also lightheaded, but I don't know if it's from smoke inhalation from you. I just think you got the shit beat out of you.
Yeah, between that, the exhaustion, yeah, Kuza's not doing so well. He's just gonna be... Yeah, Kuza's back there just coughing up a fucking lung.
I just picture Kuza and Kavul just leaning on each other, just limping out of here.
Is anyone else tired, sleepy? Just me. Me?
We'll figure some. We'll rest after we get out of this fucking forest. Let's go.
It's that way. Like
Keep
Oscar's like,
You head towards the
No.
direction of where the trees are not on fire, but smolder. You know, almost as if it's like low tide for the fire. Let's call it. And
not how fire.
you find yourself trenching through that direction. For the record, out of character, it's kind of a northern-y kind of a direction. And with each, footstep you make, you just kick up ash and dust, and it looks like it's snowing, but it's not. It's just ash from trees and ground, and maybe the occasional gust that flicks through. another 15 minutes or so of just kind of marching together, trying to like tuck your nose into some, robes or whatnot to kind of break through the fire, like you're wearing a mask or something. You begin to... What's everyone's passive?
14.
10.
13.
16.
9.
13.
You would absolutely... With the 13 and above, let's go with that. You hear what sounds like honking or kind of like just sounds from the north. For the people that have above a 13 in their passive perception, roll me a nature check, please. Oh, yeah.
God damn over chickens.
Fate, you kind of quickly reflect back into your youth. Back in the days when...
Where are we going?
Please hold.
Where are we going?
Back in the days when your Uncle Sigmund used to take you hunting in the Vale.
Oh, I guess.
And he would teach you
I didn't mean to.
just some survival tactics. How to shoot a deer. What to look for. What the tracks look like. What these trees are and what the primary source of these creatures' food is. And as you hear the noise coming northern of you, you recognize that these sounds sound like they're coming from deer to the north.
Guys, I think that's deer over there. It's gotta be life, right?
Oh, that's great. I've been dying to try something on a deer. Oscar takes off his gauntlet. I want to see what happens.
How long have you been wearing your glove for?
You're right. I would have to take the first. I would take off the bag of holding, and then I would take off the gauntlet.
How long has your hand been? When was the last time you actually looked at your hand?
Before I put the bag of holding on, when we ran from my dad.
Gotcha. Just checking. All right. You pull the bag off.
Yeah.
And the glove.
All right. I need to cash that.
What?
I need to experiment. It's time for an experiment.
Fair enough.
Does anyone else feel weird?
Grab the bag back.
Does anyone feel weird?
No guns?
You know what, Oscar? Because you're playing it off so good. Roll me another con save.
I am just.
Oh God. I'm such a good actor.
Okay, I don't know if this
Oscar, you faint from being lightheaded.
Anyone feel weird?
Boom.
I pick him up and put him on my wheelchair.
You can't pick me up. You're too small.
As
I
you
can drag you.
as you attempt to just kind of wheel your ass,
Oscar on Eldwood's wheelchair.
absolutely, you drape him over. His glove and his bag kind of fall next to his body, Alexia. As you pick him up, they're kind of still on the ground.
I'll pick up the glove and the bag.
That bag belongs to
draping him
me,
on the wheelchair.
Kavul says to Alexia.
Wait, what?
Kavul says that bag belongs to me. He was borrowing it.
After I panicked.
Okay. He hands the bag back to Kabul.
Kavul puts it back on his side.
Kavul, your hand shows kind of bubbles on the back end of it. From basically like a second-degree burn kind of situation here, and as you squeeze your fist to grab the bag, some of the bubbles in the back of your hand kind of pull apart and open, and you start to get that clear liquid kind of between your scales. Basically, you like ruptured open a little bit of a burn bubble.
Kavul just kind of winced a little bit. We need to just get some rest, Kuza.
Eldwin, as Oscar's young body lies across your lap, is he dick down or dick up?
Dick up, obviously.
He is the dick up. Just checking. So it matters. As he's dick up, so basically, like, you know how you hold a child, like a young child, in your arms. I'm kind of thinking that kind
Bridal
of
carry.
yeah, basically. I'm thinking that kind of thing. So his arm is like draped over your shoulder just for stability.
Conversation.
His left hand, I believe, is one with the ring. So as his left hand is draped over you, you just see his hand kind of palm up on the side of your hand railing. I don't know the proper fucking word for that.
It is.
And his hand is just kind of like there. You have a clear view of this ring.
What's his hand look like?
His hand itself. So the ring itself has grown about 6 miniature bone-like metal appendages that have kind of fused itself into Oscar's bone. So it's like the ring is refusing to let go. So it's kind of dug into his skin and into his bone. If you were to attempt to pull it off, it's almost like you'd have to rip off his finger to rip off the ring, as it's part of him now. The skin about an inch up and an inch down seems to be very necrotic in nature. And signs of more necrosis around the rest of the hand. Not full necrosis, but it's showing signs of withering and fucking necrosis of sorts. But it ends just above the wrist.
So basically, his hand looks like
Is
it needs
dead?
to be cut off. Otherwise, it's gonna kill Oscar.
I mean, you guys can.
If you cut it off, I'll die.
Yeah.
I'll fucking kill you all.
I'm
Good, I
I'm
make
getting-
an Can I
I'm
make
getting
an Arcana
PTSD
check?
flashbacks from last Wednesday.
I've seen what necrosis is like. Work in the ER at a hospital. People are stupid sometimes.
Alexia, roll me an arcane check, please. Are you proficient with Arcana?
Yes.
Yeah, just roll me a generic Arcana check real quick, as well as you too, Eldwin. While we're at it.
10.
Does this pertain to any like magical item?
It's basically I'm giving you a passive because you guys are both staring at this ring, or at least have noticed these I don't want to call it ailments, these symptoms, let's say, and I'm just trying to see if your character would discern if it's more of a magical or a actual medical situation.
Okay,
Yeah.
I was just double checking because if it's any pertaining to the magic item, I would have advantage.
Sure, roll advantage.
Dope.
Alexia, not able to identify specifically what the direct result is of this ring, but you do recognize that it doesn't seem to be medical. It definitely appears to be more in a magical kind of a sense. If anything, at its bare core minimum, I'm going to say you would be like, something doesn't seem right with this ring. It seems to be something's off. Eldwin, however, would absolutely be like, dude, this fucking ring is not made of light. This seems to be made of direct evil. This seems to be like some sort of a cursed item.
I remember
Well,
Oscar talking to me about because I was the one that identified the ring for him and got the information. Would I, with also knowing that he experimented on himself, have any possible idea of whether demonic or else?
Okay, sell it to me. Sell it to me. How are you able to discern this?
Because I was the one that cast Identify on it, and with the way he talked about experimenting on himself and how I experimented on myself, would I be able to draw that conclusion of whether it's like more of a, pure study of magic went wrong, or like he made a deal with a devil as it's been tainted by demonic magic?
I'm going to give you that this ring seems to be constructed out of some sort of evil, some sort of an evil ritualistic something. Whether it's demonic directly, I'm going to say you don't feel demonic in this sense. I'm not gonna say it's demonic in nature, but it definitely appears to be very cursed and very evil. And the fact that it just fused to Oscar seems to almost as if it's targeted to him directly.
In regards to the Oscar like experimenting on himself thing, you would notice that, like, especially since like he's like, I guess, laying on you, like if you like see through like past the robe, there's like a glowing, essentially scar slash tattoo on his chest.
And it flickers. What color is it flickering? Teal green?
It's typically teal green, if not just random colors.
And it's almost like kind of like a glow stick kind of a hum. Like you ever have those glow sticks at the raves, you know? Yeah, like one of those kind of glow stick kind of a hum. That's the type of glow you're seeing from that tattoo.
Eldwin looks at his wand and does his tinker thing to make it glow, looks at the tattoo. Scar thing. This is not normal. Has it been checked out by a priest?
I'm
What's
pretty
he-
sure he avoided it if it ever came down to it.
I understand why. Anyways, the only thing I can think of is rest, because it's almost like this is self-inflicted. But via the ring. And other things probably at play that Oscar himself did. But that's not my concern, as long as he is able to function. It's a
If he
means to an
removed the
end.
ring, would he start getting better?
I'm running. I don't know what that
It's a possibility, but with the way the ring is, we would need some pretty high-level magic to take it off. Because that's assuming it doesn't just attach to another finger after that finger's removed.
Shoot, someone was shooting at me.
Well, I imagine it'd have to detach from the finger it's already attached to.
Yes, but without any proper way to immediately trap it in the void, and successfully capturing it while it's trying to reattach to him, that's assuming it just doesn't teleport onto him,
Yeah, I have.
I would rather risk not doing it, because with cursed items that tend to bind to people, not a very smart choice to try and remove them without proper setup.
Oscar,
We need to figure out what the curse is
Yes.
before any attempt to removing it anyways.
Oscar, roll me a d20 and then roll me a d100. And tell me what the results are, please.
16 and 88.
Okay, I'm going up this hill.
Eldwin, in your chair, in your lap, you start to see Oscar's unconscious body because of his fainting. You see his body begin to puff out as if he's gaining an extreme amount of weight slowly.
Damn again.
He begins to think of the blueberry chick from fucking Willy Wonka, you know, as
Damn, I'm thick as hell.
you know, and he definitely begins. And I believe you're still, aren't you still blue? Yeah, he's still blue. He's literally a fucking blueberry.
They just killed somebody.
He'd be
How-
blue with feathers for a beard.
So you gain a decent amount of weight almost instantly. The power for the next. Let me see here.
Power invested by me, by God.
Roll me. Roll me. Roll me a d6, Oscar, to see
I
exactly.
told you I'd crush you in your chair. You asked for this.
Let's see exactly how much you
Or-
gain. You gain an instant 40 pounds.
Damn. Well, you know what? That just makes Oscar like what, like 180, 200? Let me see.
Damn, boy.
Yeah, but
But here's
the
the
whole-
thing. Oh, go ahead.
200.
Go ahead, Kuza.
I was just gonna make a plan. It's like, but the full 40 just goes straight to the gut only.
Nah, fuck you, bro.
That works.
Nah, you don't make that decision.
And then on top of that, here's what you find interesting, Eldwin, as this is happening once again. You're holding on to this motherfucker as he's just starting to just erupt in 40 pounds of instant gainage. Here's the crazy thing. Every pound that he pulsates and gets kind of fatter and fatter, like he's like literally pulsating. And these pulses, you see the tattoo, that scar, just kind of glow, 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 glow. And as he's getting bigger and his skin begins to stretch, his skin thins out a little bit, and he also begins to emit this glow through the thin parts of his skin as well.
And I make another Arcana check to figure out what the is going on.
Sure, you're welcome to do so. With an 11, something is weird.
Since Alexis walked her, did she make it?
Yeah, sure. Why the fuck not, man? You're both staring at this. Absolutely. With a 5, something seems to be weird.
I'm just, oh no.
I am.
I wheel faster to the clearing.
As he zips off, so that takes care of you three for the moment. Let's go to the fucked up people. Kuza and Kavul, who are basically using each other as fucking walking sticks, I guess. What are you two doing right now?
Kuza's trying to stay conscious as he is exhausted, bloodied beyond belief, and barely conscious.
Wool is just trying to keep track of where they came from, where the camp was, and trying to figure out where to go next.
It's relatively easy as you are walking in one general direction, and you have kind of you're bringing up the tail, so you're kind of relying on your teammates to kind of trench through and kind of lead the party, so to speak. Occasionally, Kuza would kind of just stumble under his own feet and fall to one knee, and you kind of lean over to help him back up, and as a result, Fate, you yourself will kind of look behind you and you see kind of Kuza take a quick knee as Kavul kind of like puts Kuza's arm over his shoulders to kind of help him back up.
You guys all right? What's going on?
He can't hear Yakuza.
Kuza not good.
It was a tough fight with just two of us.
Fate medicine
lost,
check. I'm sorry, go ahead, Kuza. I thought you were done with your sentence.
No, this is Kabul.
Oh, my bad, Kavul.
Yeah. It was a tough fight with just the two of us. We lost the lizard that we were trying to help. He sacrificed himself.
And Fate, I mean, it's clear to you, even with an advantage, these two seem to be pretty fucked up, man.
Just a couple more minutes and we should be in a little bit of a clearing here and we can catch our breath. Power through it.
And then I know a way to the dwarf.
Perfect.
Kuza will just kind of slowly, and I'll try to stand back up. Not really doing well on his own.
Yeah, Kavul's helping. But
Yeah.
I just picture two old guys with bad backs trying to help each other. It's not a
Yeah. Yeah, that fits about right now.
Absolutely. And as Eldwin and Oscar kind of zip off to the north and towards that clearing that Fate had, or rather that Oscar had pointed out earlier, Alexa, you would look over your shoulder and you would see those three kind of slugging behind as Eldwin peels off in front of you. And you're kind of standing there kind of alone. Think of Eldwin 30 feet above or in front of you, the rest of the crew 30 feet behind you, and you're just kind of standing there with a brief moment to yourself.
Are y'all okay back there?
I'd assume that you just hear the whole bunch of grunting and pain from Kuza and Kavul.
Yeah.
She'll walk back there and kind of help shoulder some of the weight.
Absolutely. You kind of put Kuza's other tentacle on your shoulder as it wraps around and hooks you for more stability.
Yeah, that works because I think actually his left arm's fucked up right now, like his actual arm, if I recall correctly.
As Eldwin is the first one to enter this clearing, so let me set a scene real quick here, and I will draw a crude representation of what you're looking at on the table. Give me 1 second.
Only a crude representation? Damn.
The squares are not accurate, so bear with me. But essentially, and let me change the color to green. Circles circles represent like just the tree line situation, and let's just say you guys are coming in from. You guys are kind of weaving in. Now, as you enter this clearing, the trees, once again, they're not on fire. They're smoldering. And at this point, the smoldering trees, it's not like this engulf fucking smoke, can't see shit. It's much thinner. You know, kind of like a campfire that's burned out like an hour ago. It has that slight sizzle to it, but it's tolerable. Inside this clearing, Eldwin, you'd be the first one to see, and you don't even need a perception check for this. You would see a whole herd of deer, some bear. You just see a whole bunch of different species of animals huddled together. In the middle seems to be kind of like this small puddle pond kind of situation. And the tensions amongst the creatures seem to be pretty high, as you see some of them kind of like fending off other creatures that are trying to get a drink.
So think of like the live action of the Jungle Book, when the fire's running rampant and they all retreat, and they have that rule of like, don't kill each other, but
never
don't
seen
touch
it.
me.
Never seen it, but I'll take your word for it.
Same.
Damn.
What you're talking about?
Basically, during droughts, if there's this rock that shows, they all have this common rule of where they want to attack each other. The water hole is like off limits to attack.
Yep.
So as you peel your happy ass in there with Oscar on your lap, first and foremost, the first creature that you kind of see turn to you seems to be what looks like, to your best guess, some sort of a decently sized wolf, as its back fur begins to kind of stand up and its tail gets straightened and it's kind of like growling in your direction.
I will stop moving.
The creature doesn't seem to advance.
I
And
just
what-
kind of like
Go ahead.
pull out some rations, some like dried meat, chuck it.
As you truck it toward, they kind of are very resistant and hesitant. Give me animal handling, please.
Alrighty.
As you toss this ration, and please make sure you reduce it from your inventory. As you chuck out this ration, the creature, still growling, is slowly inching towards it. You know, like that scared dog kind of situation. And they're slowly going to it. And when they grab it, you hear a yelp, and he runs back to their pack. And you just see, and you see a couple of the wolves kind of attacking each other. It kind of spooks some of the deer as they begin to kind of like stomp on the ground, and it looks like they're getting ready to bolt.
One second. Do I have any first level spell that helps out here? Actually, I kind of do, but I don't think it'll help out much. Yeah, I just kind of sit there and kind of like slowly wheel myself forward, kind of like avoiding the wolves.
Absolutely. As you kind of peel off to the left, at this point, the rest of the crew would reasonably be there. Alexia first, as you see a bunch of wolves kind of biting the back of their necks to each other, kind of fighting each other. Some of them roll around the ground. The deer on the other opposite side of the pool are kind of like stomping around. Their tails are kind of flicking up, leaving that streak of white fur that's under their tail. You see a bear or two start kind of dipping it into the wood line a little bit. Yeah, a couple of geese, whatnot, kind of trudging
Not
the
geese.
edge.
Oh no.
Not the cobra chickens. Anything but the cobra chickens.
Hey. Well, I guess this is where the wildlife has been hanging out during this perpetual fire.
As you look around, the three wounded, or the three slower ones, also make your way into this little clearing and kind of see everything we discussed so far.
Well, shouldn't I be with them considering Alexia was...
Oh, yeah, that's right. You helped. So, yeah, all four of you are there. 100%. You're still asleep, Oscar.
Yeah. That's fine.
Yeah, Kuza's kind of looking up and seeing the wolves is just going to let out a groan as like he tries to like do that kind of like slow stand up straight and tries to take his arms off of their shoulders.
Calm down. Calm down. Calm down.
Give me, can someone roll for Kuza dexterity saving throw of a 13 or better for me?
Yeah, I got it.
It's a dex save?
Would he have it? Can he see it? Would he have advantage?
Oh, he could roll. Okay, cool. Yeah, with a 13 or better. Fantastic. You know, it's tough, but you're able to maintain your balance.
They are having a ceasefire.
Kuza's just standing there kind of swaying ever so slightly to stay up.
Fate, you look across the pond, Fate. You've never seen so much wild game in one location in your life.
This is quite an odd sight. Because it's the only water for miles to get this much wildlife here.
Whatever you do, do not attack.
Passing up a good meal. But alright.
It'll end one of two ways. Everything tries to kill us, or everything runs. Notice how even the predators aren't killing?
The wolves at this point settled out their differences as the ration you threw out is no longer able to be found. And, you know, they kind of keep their distance from you, but there's still very much a presence here. At your best glance, fuck it, let's just say there are, look at that, there's 6 wolves. And they're decently sized, bigger than your standard dog.
Well,
Let's rest.
sounds like a good idea.
Yeah.
The wolf just kind of flops down in the grass.
All right, so at a glance, 6 wolves, 2 bears, 10 geese, and 20 deer.
Okay.
And that's not including the squirrels and chipmunks that just seem to be kind of dodging and weaving everything.
Yeah. I guess if we're resting, Kuza's going to kind of just slowly make his way towards the water. To kind of just get a drink.
Okay.
Right here, we'll come assist him to the water just cause.
Yeah.
Okay. I might have to clear some stuff real quick to make it a little bit cleaner.
Oh, sorry. I don't see
No,
the
you're good.
table at the moment.
You're good. So I'm going to go ahead. This W represents wolves. This D represents the deer and the area they inhabit. Let's just go with B for bears. And let's just go G for geese. And I guess those are the primary groups for now. So if you were to walk in, you'd continue kind of in this direction. That would be your direct path. I don't know if you can view someone's stream at all. Is that a thing?
That's what I'm doing right now. Whoever's got the stream, you can just zoom in there, just like see what's there and clip better. Thank you. All right, so it's the geese and the wolves. Of fucking course it is.
It'll be
Fuck
fine.
Cobra chickens. Fuck
Cobra chickens aren't gonna hurt you.
That's what my mother told me. It's a fucking lie. Hang on. Yeah, no, Kuza, he'll just kind of like slowly shamble towards the water.
With Alexia's help, I believe is what she called out. You make your way closer to the water line. As soon as you get within about 10 feet of these wolves, they begin to kind of have that defensive, my territory kind of growl.
Yeah, I guess Kuzo would just kind of ignore them, but just kind of walk closer to where he's like weaving between them and the geese, where it's like trying to get a little bit further away from them, but not too close to the geese. As long as she's willing to continue helping him over.
Yeah. She's got you.
Yeah.
As you lean closer towards the geese. Okay, so a little out of character context. Geese are also very territorial. I don't know if you all know that.
Yes, I know.
Yeah, we know.
Motherfucker.
So
one of the many Satan birds.
So I wish my camera was on because I'd be acting it out for you. But as you get closer to the geese, they begin to do that whole flapping my feathers on my chest, kind of my wings on my chest. You hear that, and they kind of have their necks stretched up, kind of puffing their chest out a little bit. Feathers begin to kind of billow out as some of them get cut loose, you know, and they begin to start honking at you. It begins to kind of get the bear a little on the rowdier side as you start to see them pacing back and forth on the other side of the pond.
I have no idea where I'm going, by the way.
Yeah, I guess
I'm just randomly landing somewhere.
fuck it.
But it is.
Better to piss off the other two groups there than the fucking geese right at the moment. Geese are scary. Yeah, I guess Kuzo's kind of. I guess he'll just take his arm off Alexia. It's like, and just kind of just. It's like,
Probably not. That is
You-
not a good idea for me to run this in.
Kuza, fine. As he then just kind of goes to walk
He's
towards the
stupid.
water.
She continues walking with them.
Okay, so I just want to make sure I understood what's happening here. So you're leaning back towards the wolves, or you're leaning back towards the geese?
It'd be back towards the wolves, because Kuza can at least get into the water to get away from the wolves. He can't do that for the fucking geese.
I don't know if you can see
Okay, 1 second.
Look, Kuza just wants to get to the water to take a nap.
Please hold.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Alexia, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Okay,
Kuza just wanted a drink and some sleep.
so Alexia, as you are being Kuza's crutch, you're more than welcome to, as you see Kuza leaning into the wolves, at least that area. I mean, you're welcome to partake in festivities. It's your call.
Define partake in the festivities.
What does Alexia do during the course of this
somewhere.
feathered and fur place?
Do you let Kuza just shamble on his own as a dumbass, or do you try to keep him straight?
I try to keep him straight. I try to keep him like, he gets closer to the wolves, I kind of pull him towards the geese. As soon as we get too close to the geese, I move back towards the wolves.
Okay.
So I'm kind of again trying to walk that line within the neutral zone between the geese and the wolves.
All right. So we'll come back to you guys in a hot second. As Kavul, let's do you, Fate, because you guys are kind of side by side, or at least close together. So you see those two kind of drift off towards the water line. As you see all that we just discussed, you're still kind of on the edge here where the first arrow is. Fate and Kavul, take it away.
As soon as Kabul gets in the clearing, he just lays down and curls up.
Fate, you see Kavul basically collapse in front of you and just kind of go into his standard sleep routine.
Don't forget, you gotta tell us which way that dwarf is.
You did. You did.
After sleep.
Enjoy it. And Fate's just gonna pace around the area, looking at everything.
Absolutely. You kind of stumble onto a fairly decently sized boulder that's able to be sat upon if you wish.
Yeah, I'll just sit up there and look around.
You sit on the boulder, and once again, it's like the size of a chair. It's not in the shape of a chair, but the size of a chair, nevertheless. Something that you can just sit your ass down on. It does have kind of like footprints on it from a variety of different woodland creatures that may have kind of ran over it with ashy feet. You sit on it, and it actually kind of rolls to the side a little bit. Not a lot, enough to basically spook underneath it a series of field mice that kind of just jet out under your, like between your legs and feet, and just kind of start hauling ass across the clearing here.
I was, dude.
Oh,
I was gonna
great.
say something.
We gotta get the hell out of this
You're
shithole.
wearing, like, your jacket with the white undershirt underneath.
What are those idiots doing by the lake?
One of those really,
What?
really bad.
And then
wannabe
just looking at them.
Which brings us to Eldwin and Oscar. Eldwin, once again, Oscar's kind of pulsating here and there as he lies lifeless in your lap.
Yeah, I just kind of pull out another ration, kind of chucking it towards the southeast side of the wolves, trying to get the direction from them, looking at the two idiots going in between them and the geese, and looking the other way.
Absolutely. You do so. The wolves, once again, do that. At least one or two of them kind of have interest in this and start to kind of poke their nose in that general direction. Once again, still very, very spooked as their territory seems to be very awkwardly, it's a really weird situation. We could all agree on that. Nevertheless, Oscar moans into the nape of your neck.
Yeah.
What? I said, trust me, if I was allowed to scream right now, you would hear it.
Was I supposed to most something specific?
No, I just thought it was funny because it sounded like you did the anime cat girl noise.
I did. Frog, if you're saying something, I can't hear you.
Yeah, I'm going to also. Are they in an obvious place? Question mark.
I didn't hear what you said.
You tell me. You got the Swiss Army chair.
Oh right, I forgot I have the Swiss Army chair. Yeah, I'm gonna grab some of those out.
As you pull out of a secret compartment to the side, almost like the equivalent of a glove compartment in a car, I guess, or at least some sort of drawer-like thing, you pull out this D20-sized rock of white stuff. You crush it in between your thumb and index finger as the powder begins to kind of pour out into your palm, and you hold it up to Oscar's face. Oscar, the most pungent smelling powder you have ever encountered, jolts you awake like you got shocked by lightning.
It smells
Damn
like
it wasn't
foot fungus.
cocaine.
It smells like foot fungus.
You find yourself with your arm wrapped around Eldwin.
Hello, little one. You seem to have fainted.
So I assisted you.
Oscar like wobbly like slides off and like stands up.
I still don't have any good guns.
As you wobble off and slide and stand up, you look over to this awkward situation we're in where all these animals are kind of huddled together. You see two humanoids, and this is what you see. As we pan the camera back to those
Again, you're forgetting.
poor fools.
Wow, thanks. That's a nice note of encouragement there.
As two of the 6 wolves branch off to these dried, rationy kind of situations here, they begin to kind of do the Lady and the Tramp thing with it and kind of pull it apart and kind of nip at each other. The other 4 still very well focused on you two as they begin to growl specifically at you, Alexia, since you're on the right-hand side, I'm imagining.
She just she doesn't really look in their direction. She just kind of keeps going,
I don't have a gun.
though
I'm gonna
she
die.
does
Very
it kind of,
My game's lagging.
she like I said, trying to
I did
keep
not just do that. I did not
movement between the geese and the wolves.
Did I really? Did I really?
What's your, what are you wearing, Alexia?
Circle.
Well, she's wearing her armor.
No. I can't.
Are you wearing robes or basically just standard
No,
adventuring
she's
gear?
wearing armor. She is wearing armor.
Gotcha.
She picked it up while they were in Bastal. So
You hear a ruff, and you feel a tug on your boot. As you look down, one of the wolves are nipping at your boot and kind of trying to pull you.
she just kind of shakes it off and it's like, get away. Attempt to handle animal check.
Sure.
Because my game was lagging.
Let me know what you roll. I'm on a different screen.
18.
You kind of flick your foot, and you kind of pop the wolf on the nose, and you hear real quick, and kind of backs away a little bit. The rest of the crew, the rest of the fucking, what do you call it? A pride of wolves? What the fuck do you call it? Pack. Thank you. The rest of the pack seem to kind of bumble amongst each other.
A mob of wolves.
Yeah. And they all continue to growl at you. But
A hood
nevertheless,
of wolves.
you are toe deep in water.
Cruz is just going to go to just kind of, quite literally just go into like a kneeling position with like both knees, and just take a couple big drinks, and then it was just kind of drink the water, and then yeah, I'll just do that for right now. I just literally just drinking the fucking water.
Are you picking the water up and bringing it to your lips, or are you bringing your lips to the water?
50-50, meet halfway, where like he's kind of hunched over.
Sure. With Alexia's help, keeping you stable as she has her arm still underneath your armpit, you reach down with your free hand to cup some water. And as you cup some of the water, you peel it up. First of all, the water is very murky. It's probably been disturbed by a lot of these creatures just going in and out, probably the geese as well. It doesn't seem to be very flattering, but it's wet. It may not be cool because of the forest fire, but it's fucking wet. As you kind of peel it up and you start to, bring your hands to your mouth and you slurp that initial, gulp of water, and the water leaves your hands as you empty it. And in your hand, you see what looks to be kind of like these flopping around, not a fish, but a tadpole. A tadpole with the tail still attached to it. A big one, kind of flopping around inside your palm.
He'll move, like kind of roll his palm downward so that it just falls back into the water.
Splash. and you
Yep.
see it just kind of for a second on the surface swim, and then bloop, invisible as it dives into the murky water.
He'll just kind of take his arm off Alexia and just go,
Do you like depressing like rap music?
"Wait, Kuza, when time to go." As then he quite literally just
Depressing rap.
falls over onto his back in the water. Just goes to go to sleep.
Okay, so let me just make sure I'm understanding what just happened here.
Yeah, he quite literally walked over, took a drink of water, and now because like all he's wearing right now is literally just the charred remains of pants from the fire, and he's severely
His
burned.
booty shorts.
Yeah. So yeah, and then he's got severe second degree burns on him, and he is literally exhausted from the previous several fights that we've had.
Sure. As you pass out. So
yeah.
okay, let me just make sure. So you fall into the water. I'm assuming your
Yep.
feet are still on the shoreline and your head's
Yeah.
in the water.
Correct.
And you're facing up or facing down?
Up.
So you're cock up. Okay, got it. So, as you kind of collapse, you splash the water. The geese spook the fuck out for, you know what, how bad do they spook out? 1 second. Oh, yeah. So the splash fucked off the geese as they begin to take off and kind of begin to just start quack, quack, quack and fucking fly. The bears are not looking happy. The deer, some of them are starting to spread out and kind of, once again, flicking that white tail around. The wolves start to inch their way into the water, just kind of investigating. If you were conscious, what you would feel on your skin, it feels like nibbling all over every inch of your skin, and primarily all the locations that you have your second degree burns. Unfortunately, you're not awake to feel that. However, Alexia,
Okay.
you see him whoosh, and everything that we just discussed.
He just walks back towards shore. And it's going to just kind of keep an eye on him.
That's all I imagine. It's just your hand.
Okay. We're going to pause you there for a second then. That's perfectly cool with me. Going back. So, everybody, actually, that would
Can I
be...
cast a spell?
Yes, you can.
Okay, so not sure if I can do it with this spell because it's just a minor, but can I cast an illusion of a bear just sitting down in the middle of that pond, like right over?
Can you
Kuza?
link the spell? Oh, minor illusion. I believe it has the up to a medium-sized creature, right? In 1 second here. It's
Yeah.
creature.
There are bears that are medium sized.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you. Sure. Why the fuck not? What is your intentions with this this act?
Just to keep the wolves away from the sleeping Kusa.
Sure. So the pond itself is maybe about 20 feet across. Let's just call it circular. And there's no knowing how deep it is because it's way too murky to just look in unless you're fit. But what you do see is Kuza basically fully submerged and his feet are basically just out of the water. It's practically what you see. But as the wolves begin to kind of encroach onto Kuza's body, you go ahead and imitate. Oh, awesome. As you illusion your fucking bear kind of just sitting there in the middle of the pond, these wolves absolutely back off and begin to kind of drift more towards the edge of the clearing away from the water.
Why don't we start off with just a pistol?
Nice.
They rolled a 5, by the way, to resist that.
Oh, everybody just starts off with a pistol? Oh.
Alright, so there is that. Alright, team.
I totally did not
What's the
know.
plan? As the geese have fucked off, the deer are spooked, the bears are pacing back and forth, and the wolves have relocated themselves. Kuz is passed out in the water. Kavul's fucking damn near sleeping at this point. Oscar is drowsy but standing. Eldwin, you no longer have Oscar's body warmth to keep you warm, as you are now exposed to the elements. and Fate's sitting on a rock. What's the plan, team?
Are we currently sitting down in the burning forest, or are we in like the clearing with like the clean air and stuff, or do we have to move in closer for that?
You're welcome to place your tokens on the board where you guys feel you would be at this point. What are you cold, George?
Hey, a little.
I'm always cold.
It's because you don't have any fucking body fat.
as ice.
Yeah.
Sure.
Alright.
Okay, guys. So, wait, no, come back, dear. I need experiment. Come back.
Wait, what?
I need experiment on deer.
Perfect.
Where's my gauntlet go?
Oh, behind me, on me.
I kind of hand him his gauntlet.
There's only one of them.
Ah, you had. Hey. Oh, come back. And Oscar's like slightly like stumbling like towards the deer.
I kind of grab him with my lovely feature I haven't been able to use yet.
Go ahead. What is it? Oh, telekinetic.
Telekinetic.
Oh, the telekinetic feet.
Awesome.
Yep.
Is that the shove of 5 feet one?
Yep.
Or
I
pull.
keep shoving him
anything.
backwards towards me at 5 feet.
Sure. You know what? I love thematically how that is. So as you try to lurch forward in your drowsy state, Oscar, yeah, you feel kind of like just this. It's almost like someone's grabbing you on the back of your shirt and kind of pulling you back.
No, I need to make sure in case the ring need to
Shit.
not
Wait,
die.
here, I don't know where it's coming from.
Need experiment on. See if works. Don't want to test on people unless they try to kill. And then they're not people anymore. They're just living meat sacks.
Give me an animal
And
handling.
like another one of those thrums of energy, like.
Sure. Roll me a D20 and a D100,
Oh, good, sweet.
and tell me what your results are, please.
So I got a 1
Your dice play
and
music.
81. No, my college calls me sometimes, ask for money.
A 1 and an 81.
I died one more time.
Hold on. I gotta reread that.
So bad.
You know what? I'm gonna say, because I chose 3, and they all don't make sense. So I'm gonna go ahead and say, as you gained your weight, you start to grow hair out of your armpits and belly button, about 5 to 10 inches long.
Oh, okay. You all see nothing. No one recognizes this happens, but it happens.
What everyone
And-
would see is that pulsation of light kind of inching through his thin skin, whatever is exposed. At this point also, you would also see that bleed. If you're in that line of sight, you would see that pulse of light bleed around his eyes, like the spaces of his eyeball, and a faint glow out of his mouth every time he pulsates, if he ever has his mouth open.
And then after that pulse happens, like, oh, hey guys. So what are we doing? Are we gonna rest? Is it time to go? What's happening? What's going on? Any
We're
plans?
going to bed.
It's time for bed? Oh, okay, so
Yeah,
who's making the beds?
okay.
Am I making the beds? Are you making the beds? Who's making the beds? Kugel's already
Get
asleep.
so much energy. Why don't you go get some of that wood out back of there and get a
I don't
fire
have
going.
energy. I'm tired as hell.
I'm gonna go do something.
All right then. Calm down and go to sleep.
Calm down. I'm super calm. I'm the most calm. Who's more calm than me? You, me, me.
Oscar.ex has stopped working.
Eldwin looks at Oscar. We will be speaking about this later.
Oh, I'm gonna talk now. Talk about what? Speak about what? Huh? What's going on? Oh, we're out of the
Yorks.
firewoods. Oh, you guys went in the way where I said to go. Oh, great. We're all alive. Oh, you're all welcome. You all went the way I said. Oh, it's great. We're all alive. Great.
Your experiments on yourself is what we'll be talking about.
Ah, what? Oh, I haven't experimented on myself in years. Well, wait, years?
No sooner than you just spout off this rambling, another pulse. This one significantly more violent than all the other ones, as it literally is like you held onto a firecracker in your palm, and your body just kind of pulsates. And once again, that light glows if anyone is able to see it. And your eyes roll to the back of your head temporarily. And as this pulsation happens, Fate, because you're kind of sitting on the edge looking towards Oscar, and Oscar's in front of the water, behind Oscar, this glow of a creature flies out of this pond. It seems to you, being from the sea, it seems to be in the shape of a unicorn dolphin. And it kind of goes up and splashes back into the water as if it was made of light.
The hell is that? A dolphin?
Can it fly?
There's just small bubbles coming from where Kuza's head is. To the surface.
So did only Fate see that, or were all of us able to see
Anyone that's facing the lake at this point, so Alexia would have seen it, Eldon would also have seen it.
that? Okay, so I wouldn't have, because I'm facing the... I'll take that just for the smash. Whoa.
And by the way, as far
Oh,
as
something's very
visual aesthetic goes, I'm going for the way this creature looked that jumped out of the water and back in. It was in the shape of a dolphin with a fucking unicorn on it. However, it kind of very much has the feel of the Patronus from Harry Potter. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh, I was picturing a Capricorn, but instead of a goat, it was a unicorn.
I was picturing a narwhal with it being a dolphin with a horn.
Narwhals swim in the ocean, causing a commotion, because they're so awesome. Narwhals.
Okay.
Oh God.
I'm gonna need you to get that under control.
So you all would see that. Kavul didn't. Technically, Kuza didn't either.
No, Oscar just heard. He's like, what? What was that?
Spectral like creature.
Oh, wait, I would see that because I'm wearing the robe.
Yes.
Whoa, that was fucking weird. Did you guys see that? That was whoa. Oh wait, you guys saw that too? Oh, I thought I was the only one that sees weird ephemeral things. Oh, this is great. You can all see it too. Oh, well, do you guys also have this robe? I've been seeing these things. Well, actually, I've seen ghosts for a long time.
Still will cast detect magic.
Okay. Absolutely. Go ahead and give it a cast. Can you link it for me real quick? I need to verify something. I just need to validate one thing here. Ooh, shit. I have to check one thing. I'm sorry. Give me just one hot second, because it will matter. That's why I gotta check it. I apologize.
Kuza's feet suddenly disappear as his body gets yanked deeper into the water.
Oh, someone should really. It's fine. He's fine.
Can't you breathe underwater, Kuza?
Yeah.
I can. It's why I just went to do that, because like thematically it's like, all right, burns. Even if it's room temp water, it's gonna feel better than air.
True.
So it's that whole thing. It's like, all right, he's just going to go take a nap in the water.
Room temp water is actually much better than cold water for burns.
Well, yeah, I was just like, I'm talking, like medically, yes. I'm just talking about like how well it feels to you as a person.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, you are correct. Yeah, if you put
Oscar's
like,
back watching Kuza being dragged. Oh damn.
yeah,
Is anyone gonna miss him? I think I'll miss him. He was useful. Yeah, right, guys, you gonna miss him, guys?
Yeah.
You look like you're gonna miss him, Fate. Yeah, you're gonna miss him.
Okay.
That should be interesting.
So I had to look at something. I'm sorry for the delay because it does matter. As you cast your detect magic, obviously everything magical that the party has will begin to glow. The ground, the pond. I can't believe this. The ground, the pond, they do not glow. The wolves do not glow. The deer do not glow. One of the bears do. And Oscar does not glow.
Yeah, makes sense.
So, do with that information as you see fit.
Alexia looks at the glowing bear.
The bear's looking at you. There seems to be...
My mental map is actually pretty
it's like there's an understanding going on. You know, that eye that you give someone that you don't know or something that you don't know, and you just have that like,
160 times 5 is.
What kind of magic am I sensing off of them? Off the bear?
you're a son of a bitch. I closed that window. 1 second.
Oh, my rebuttal will be just magical magic.
The magic key of magic.
Yes.
Just someone remind me to put a fucking cheat sheet of magical schools in the fucking table.
28, 25.
Okay. Yeah, I mean,
Yep, 28, 25.
Evocation is the one that goes boom.
No, I had a really good fucking cheap sheet, but I just can't fucking find it right now. I'm sorry. Just give me another second here. The bear would glow. Oh, man. I really hope I'm using the right one here. Let's say orange. And it's like a hue of orange. Like the tips of its fur seem to kind of crackle in an orange kind of a hue.
You're in college.
The eyes glow orange to you.
Which color is orange?
I think I have an idea, but I'm going to wait to see if I'm right.
The one that you were complaining about.
Back to me now.
In fact, it's actually going to change from orange to green and back to orange and then back to green.
Necromancy and conjuration?
No. Not the necromancy one.
It looks like there's a bunch of different things. Whatever. It fucking glows a color. You'll be alright.
Rainbow bear.
Oh, God.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, between green and orange. 100%.
It's Tia Bear. With the multiple heads.
So the bear's looking at me. I'm looking at it.
Correct.
From across the way, a sparkle in their eyes as the romance blooms.
No.
What happened?
Let's see. Hold on. Let me make sure I can do. Let me.
It was a skater bear. She said, "See you later, bear."
All right.
Dixie. She's intentional.
She's my dog.
Reminds me of somebody else.
She's my dog.
Hey Alexia, what are you focusing so much on? Aren't we supposed to be going to sleep? Wasn't that what's we're supposed to be resting, right? Rest, right? Why aren't you sleeping, huh? Why aren't you sleeping? Faye, I don't see you sleeping.
Oscar,
Mister,
go to
I'm
sleep.
bored for 6 hours or something.
I don't know. I'm going
I'll
to sleep.
get there when
I'm
I'm
sleeping right
ready.
now.
Alexia, will use prestidigitation. Oh, never mind. I can't. No. How far is the bear from me? Let me ask you that.
Across the pond. The pond is about 20 to 25 feet. Let's say the bear is 10 feet away from the shoreline on that side, and you're about 10 feet. So let's just call it 40 to 50 feet away. Let's call it in that range.
Where are the wolves now? Okay, the wolves are over there.
Yeah, they fucked off to the edge.
Alexia's gonna kind of start walking slowly around the pond towards the bear.
The one that's walking around back and forth, I'm going to have to illustrate this. So the bear that was kind of walking back and forth has moved to this location. The one that's glowing is walking in this direction, and you see it's kind of walking amongst the deer.
She's gonna follow the one that was glowing.
As you get closer, you can stop right there.
Okay.
As you get closer, you start to see deer kind of creating this wall of flesh, kind of, especially the bucks. The male deers have their antlers pointed in your direction.
Alexia will throw up her hands, be like, I just want to talk.
Oh, Alexia's getting one of the deer guys. They're getting one of the deers. Oh, they're such a good friend. They got the deer guys that I wanted the deer for my experiments. Oh, they're
Just
so
want to
great.
see if we can help each other out.
No answer.
I know.
Your move. Your move, Alexia.
Please, just talk to us, mate. At least tell us where we're at and how we can get out of here.
The deer antlers kind of slide back a little bit, with kind of the bear on the edge of the forest line. Why don't you roll me a persuasion check?
Okay.
And I'm going to roll a wisdom check to see if I give a shit at what you think. One of the deer in front of you, the biggest bucket of them all, opens his mouth and begins to make deer sounds. As if deer had a language. And just begins to kind of
comprehend languages.
Okay. Is that a self cast or is that a cast on other people cast?
Only myself.
Only yourself. Okay. You hear deer. I don't even know how deer sound, so I'm just gonna say a series of honks and grunts and honk kind of situations, and then and stomping on the ground from time to time, almost like Morse code, I guess, as well as some body movement and body language.
It is not speaking.
Well, hold on.
Language.
I'm getting there. I'm getting there.
Oh.
You, Oscar, I guess, would translate. The translation would be so to everyone you hear the grunts and hisses and whatever. To you, it sounds like plain common. And the plain common, I'm not going to role play a deer talking, but what I will say is the message received is more or less, if you truly want to help, find out what's thinning my herd. You help me, I help you.
It wants help thinning its herd. It wants help not thinning its herd. There's something killing the deer. Wait, but I was. Oh no, it's not me. I didn't do it. But they want help.
Okay, Oscar. Thank you.
Huh? Yeah, you're welcome. Say more, Mr. Deer.
I'll type it in chat so it's easier.
That's all that was said.
Say more.
As you hear Oscar belt that across the pond, Alexia.
What?
At this point,
What do you mean by thinning your herd?
At this point, your detect magic has worn off, and everything looks to be normal at this moment.
What do you mean by help? What do you what? Give me something to go on other than something's. I need something to go on other than something's thinning your herd. We've ran into vampires and fire elementals in this forest. I'm gonna need something more to go on than that.
You see the bear behind the wall of antlers and deer stand up on its hind legs, and it's almost as if it kind of grew a size from medium to large, and it kind of just towers over the back end of these deer, and you just hear a roar of this bear kind of billow out around the area. The wolves, the bear, the squirrels, the mice, and frogs begin to kind of scurry out of the pond as well. The frogs, not everything else. And they start to move out of this clearing
I sent you a friend.
and into the smoldering northern side of these trees, leaving you be as the bear walks past you, Alexia, the one that was to your side, and practically brushes next to you. You see a series of 6 wolves weaving under your legs and around the sides of you, walking past.
Okay.
Are they all gone?
Can I use insight to kind of get what that roar was about?
I mean, sure, if you wish, go ahead.
Sure, why not?
I mean, it definitely came across as a command of sorts. It seemed to have triggered all this wildlife to begin to move in uniform, practically in one direction.
Stop. I'm gonna stop you right there. You're done.
Well,
You're done. You're done. You're done.
need to follow too.
Okay, this is where
Oscar, your Arcana check comes back with something that you're not too familiar with, so therefore I'm going to say you can't make heads or tails out of what just happened.
Oh, I was doing that for like, yeah, like,
no.
yeah, okay.
I thought you were talking about the song.
I was doing that for like trying to decide what he does next.
It's all good. So Alexia, to your closing statements on this whole situation.
Wait, look at the
Well,
Okay, what did it?
she's gonna follow them to the edge of the clearing.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Fine. My scratch.
Sure thing. As you follow to the edge, you just see a group of animals. Once again, deer, bear, one big bear actually, a regular sized bear, wolves, mice, frogs, all kind of just vacating northerly in that direction. And as they kind of drift off amongst the trees, the smoldering trees, slightly kind of misty trees, they slowly begin to just kind of blend in with their natural environment as you're slowly losing sight of all of them.
I'll go to this little cottage like right before
Yeah.
where the marker was.
Pretty cool seeing a druid in action, huh?
I like to land in little
Yeah, if only they
spaces.
talked to me.
I just hide out.
I.
This is the chapter 1 map.
Oh wait, no, I'm supposed to. Well, the druids had they're one with nature, only nature, with civilization, whatever. You know how it is. Yeah. I didn't really work out when I tried to try to be a druid. Yeah, after I got my mark, the animals didn't seem to vibe with me that much. It was weird. I don't know. But hey, we're not in danger. I think. Look, there's none here. We're all good. We can all sleep. We're ready to sleep. Ready to sleep. It's time to sleep.
I forget how to drive things.
It's
Kuza
great.
hasn't come up in a while.
He'll be fine.
Actually, I don't think anyone actually knows I can breathe underwater.
No, they do from the ocean incident.
Well, we don't actually know because we couldn't see it because
Fair
we were
enough.
also drowning.
That's fair.
Let's just stay there till Oscar's head starts to basically go under.
Unless you wanted to see his torture, I see.
And to be fair, the motherfucker's got tentacles. Just throwing that out there.
Fair.
We can draw a lot of conclusions from just Kuz's look in general.
All right, so the group is looking for a long rest. Is that what I'm gathering here?
Yeah.
All right, let me roll a d20 real quick. Okay. As you all process everything that just happened, you drift off, making camp, making yourselves comfortable, using piles of ash as some degree of comfort, rolling out some bedrolls that aren't broken or burned at this point. And yeah, on that note, we will take our 10-minute break.
All right.
Actually, I have to probably use the restroom a little longer than average. Can you, let's just call it 10 after the hour. Let's give it a solid 15 if that's possible, please.
All right. Sounds fine.
I'm taking dinner. Let's go.
Yes, sir. I was trying to be not rude about it, but all right, let's do it.
How y'all doing?
I'm alright. I'm kind of, even though I'm acting it out, I'm kind of like very low energy right now. I think I caught a cold. I went to a bar for the first time. Actually, is it the first time?
Oh, you got Rona.
I don't have the COVID symptoms. I just have like a sore throat, and I'm like,
Do you normally experience allergies?
yeah, but my allergies. I mean, sometimes I'll get sore throat with allergies, but if my allergies are going off, I'd usually be hella congested right now and like sneezing and oozing from the face. So I don't know. I think the other guys I went with, they're also feeling kind of shitty. So I think we all caught a cold from someone.
COVID.
I'm gonna wait I'm gonna wait a day or so, see how it goes.
Well, I know I'm starting to get congested due to everything. I know it's my allergies acting up.
What'd you do?
COVID's now able to transport via internet. Confirmed.
Actually, no. There is a new strain that can affect you over
It's a
the
computer
internet.
virus.
Uh,
In the name of God is
yeah.
I mean, this is my first time getting sick since like the pandemic started. So I think it's just
what?
that because I've been quarantining essentially the entire time, my immune system is just a little, tepid. So got a bit of a
That
cold.
could be it.
It was also quite cold when we went out. So like, I know you don't actually get sick from being out in the cold, except for like hypothermia and shit
Pneumonia.
like that. Yeah, or pneumonia. But it's still like being in cold for periods of time can slightly weaken your immune system, make it more susceptible as well. So I think it was just a series of different stimulus that got me a little bit of a cold. Though if it gets worse,
because I'm like right next to the air conditioning vent, and it's just like blowing on me.
Have you tried closing the vent?
Actually, I have it's not wanting to close.
put blanket
Have you
over.
tried duct tape? Yeah, I was gonna say, have you tried duct tape?
Duct tape fix all problems.
Like seal the vent.
Duct tape. Duct tape is
Who needs
the
fresh air?
force is the force of reality. It is both has a light and a dark side and holds the universe together. Duct tape is the force. Change my mind.
One thing I have determined is if we ever make contact with extraterrestrial, the one thing we're gonna learn is they have duct tape too.
Duh.
The one thing we're gonna learn is how many
Or-
people are horrible to fuck it.
Or they'll want their duct tape because it fixes everything.
No. I fully believe that Aliens 2 have duct tape, and that's what's going to bind our two races together. Is
Oh.
you got duct tape? We got duct tape too.
You
th-
also
th-
called it
yeah.
duct tape
Ow.
because
There's
it's
a basic
non-conductive.
mechanics chart.
If there's also the old how to fix it at home chart. Is it supposed to move? If no, duct tape. If yes, PW40. Just repeat
Yep.
the process until the issue is resolved.
PW40, is that grease?
DW40, it's
Yeah,
penetrating
yeah,
oil.
DW40.
Yeah.
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 Yeah, you
If,
see
if
there-
is it supposed to move? No, duct tape.
Is it supposed? Is it not supposed? Is it supposed to move? Then DW40.
Grease that shit up. Yum.
Yep. Yeah, and it's like you just keep repeating the process until the issue is resolved.
Good old duct tape.
Yep.
I know. That's what I use to fix when I cut my leg open is duct tape and oil rag.
Watch the circle.
Did it get infected?
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah, just duct tape and oil rag to put the skin back together and everything. It was great.
All right, I'm good with this conversation.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Yes.
There's worse ways to fix cutting yourself open.
I don't. Please no. Please.
I
please,
mean-
no. I'm squeamish.
There's the whole hot iron skillet to a leg for a giant gash.
I'm
That's always
crashing on
fun.
this town.
All right, I'm gonna come. I'll be back when.
Sorry.
No.
I
couldn't
tried
help
to
it, I'm
stop.
Because I have not seen this tank. I've not seen this tank.
I know we're wonderful people. You love us.
I'll be right back.
Oscar will survive when you all fall. I promise you all.
Well, Oscar will fall like Sam.
No, no, fuck.
Yep,
I
we'll
won't.
sacrifice you like
I
Sam.
still haven't seen this
I
tank.
will
Sam
survive.
wasn't sacrificed. He was. He.
I'm going to this guy.
He wasn't
Good
sacrificed.
sir, Sam was sacrificed. He sacrificed himself.
Yeah, no. Sacrificing yourself doesn't mean sacrifice. Sacrifice means someone else did it to you.
No, sacrifice.
There's a
just-
different
sacrifice
connotation.
means
Chris, you're
It's a
still-
different connotation.
he
AKA,
sacrificed
I had
himself
nothing
and
to
he
do
was
with it.
sacrificed. The word
You want to know
sacrifice
something funny?
is still
You
the
want to know something
same.
funny? He wouldn't have needed to sacrifice himself if you guys just would have ran.
He would.
Yeah,
wouldn't
he
need
would
a
have been murdered.
Yeah.
Exactly.
He wouldn't need to sacrifice himself if you guys didn't trip over Ted.
Exactly. Exactly. Hey, I wasn't a part of that.
You would have
mishap.
rather left him to
Yeah.
die a slow and painful death of
It
burning.
wouldn't have been slow at all. It would have been incredibly fast. Incredibly fast. Also, I didn't make the noise. That was Alexia. Yeah, I was.
That was Alexia in the tent.
Yeah, I was far as hell away, like hiding behind
you're-
the fence.
Hey, you were already on the other side of the fucking fence when it
I heard
showed up.
fucking. Hey, you hear? Doom, doom. Dude, I was the one that heard it. I was the first one. I was like, guys, there's something coming. We should hide. And so I hid, okay. So honestly, it was already coming that our way anyway. So whether or not Alexia made the noise, it was probably gonna show up anyway. And also, since the things just immediately started attacking the tents anyway, it would have probably attacked Sam's tent, and Sam would have just died in the tent. So, you know.
Yes. Well, she
Yeah,
started food
but
from this
circle.
morning. She did.
Don't get killed off.
Oh, she did. But when I got home, she still.
But you know
had
what?
food
Hey,
left.
he died for
Kill those people. I'm running.
you.
I don't have
Live on with his message
Let's
of,
go. Are you in the
yeah, get out of my tent, yeah. Live on with that. Hold that close. Cherish it.
You shut your
God. Okay, I
mouth
see the
about
tank.
how he was
I
trying to
see
You
get
weren't
out of
even
his tent.
I
there.
see the tank
You didn't
now.
even exist. You were Thanos! You were
And no
Thanos
contact,
while we
so,
fought for our lives against vampires.
Who fought?
Yep.
Who fought?
No,
I thought we just ran.
not that far. I'm talking about the vampires. The vampires and the skelehemoths and normal
Yeah.
skeletons.
There's a person. I can't
Yeah.
grab you right now. I'm
It'd
trying to get
be,
rid
it'd
of
be
this person.
so amazing just how different.
Shit,
So,
son.
We all
The-
would have
the
died if we
whole,
would have stayed
uh,
there too. So I don't know what you want from me.
I got him. I think.
The thing could create
No,
fire
yeah,
elementals
but- I got you.
just with a normal ass attack. I don't know what you
Yes,
were
I see
thinking.
the tank now.
We were doomed if we would have stayed.
We could have taken him.
People
I
still
think if
over
we
there.
worked
You're-
together, we
you're-
could have taken it down.
No. Kavul,
There's
you
some
had like
people
one
over there,
spell
though.
slot
I can
left.
see 'em.
Alexia,
also turn
none of
it
your
to a
spells
card.
will do anything to it because it's made of fire. Also,
listen.
take the transmute spell
Trying to blow
meta
up.
magic, please.
They're still on the run for it. Oh, God.
Hey, here's how I see it.
They got out.
Alexia
Alexia
can learn
could've
and
gotten
use
on
what
the
she
watches.
wants.
Alexia could have got on Kavul in his Raven form, flew around, and just Ray of Frost the thing to death.
Really approach. Just be careful,
You
'cause
think
he
the
went
thing
up that
doesn't
hill.
also have it was throwing fire. It probably has the same range as you.
Is he there?
Ah,
Did he come back down?
Also, imagine if Kavul, like if it hits Kavul and then he dies, then you're falling from however high you think is out of reach.
So right where we came
You
from?
think so? You think
Also, while
Alexia
you're
didn't
doing
think
that,
about
it's while you're doing that, the thing is just creating fire elementals around
I see
us,
what you mean. I see what you mean.
attacking everyone else.
That sounds like a you problem.
Yeah. Cool. Also, he didn't try to pick you up. He tried to pick up the guy he tried to save, and he didn't like it.
They're both on me. Both on me. Both on me.
Well, that
Watch it.
sounds
Watch
like that guy's problem.
it. Nope. I'm down.
ah.
Nope.
Yeah, so I don't know what this ring does, but I put it on, so nothing could go wrong with that, right, Oscar?
Hey,
Oscar's ring is killing him, so.
and once again, that is not clear. And also, I did that episode 2.
Yeah. But
Episode 2, I put this ring on.
Oscar, there can only be
had
one
it
cursed ring in the party, right?
No, you're not. You
All
know,
I see is this giant tank just following.
I mean, I got this ring from a god. I mean,
I think
have one
I also
cursed
got
party
my.
member when
I
you
think
can have
You didn't
two.
get that ring from a god. You got that ring from
You
a
got it from a
demon
bird.
posing as a god.
Also,
got it from a god.
she is technically a god. She's the god of death in the main realms. Also, mine might also be from like a god, too. You know. It might also be a god. It might, but instead of a god of death, it might be a god of undeath.
But I think you got yours second hand, didn't you? No pun intended.
What do you mean?
See, I do much better.
I mean, apparently Oscar's father had it first, and that's why part of his father's consciousness is in the ring.
Well, I'm just saying with Kavul's ring, he got it directly from his god.
Oh well,
You know- well, last time I checked,
I don't know how
when someone evil puts part of their consciousness inside of an object, it's never a good thing for the person that wears that object.
Well, I didn't know that in episode 2, Alexia. What was episode 2?
Cut off your finger.
No, because I might
Just like
die. We've been through this.
Yeah. Hey,
I had a
Oscar,
vision. Yeah, what's
a
up?
blast from a blast for ya. Remember when you guys found me after I escaped?
Yeah, using
Sounds pretty good, man.
armaments made of children.
Yes,
Yes, I remember that.
it was great.
But yeah, I didn't know those things, Alexia. It was episode 2 for me.
I understand you didn't know. That's why she hasn't just forcefully cut off your finger yet.
No, once again, he had a vision that it made him believe that if it's cut off, he'll instantly die. Also, since we know for sure it's cursed. Oscar wasn't conscious while Eldwin was saying it, but Oscar would say the exact same thing. Like, just cutting it. If it's a cursed item, just cutting off the fucking finger might not do anything. It might just
Yeah.
reappear on another finger.
That's why I have a plan.
No, I don't.
Oh.
See, we're gonna hold your hand over the bag of holding. We're gonna cut off your finger, let it fall into the bag of holding. We're gonna tie up the bag of holding. Now, if you die, we have
What?
a player that can bring
What do
you
you
back
want?
to life.
You're being so.
No,
we
it's
can't.
different. It would he thinks it'll
Being
instantly turn
so
him into
cute.
an undead.
You're cute.
And plus, I don't have a diamond to
They've
bring
been doing
someone
that
back.
job already.
I don't
No,
have a
I'm-
diamond to bring someone back with.
Oh yeah, also
Cool,
Kavul.
he don't know that. You don't need to
Kavul,
tell
can you
Tell him
prepare
that.
remove curse, please? If you don't
Um,
already have it prepared.
I'll think about it.
Oh,
I said please.
Well, no one asked him before he went to bed, so.
Oscar. Kavul, hey Kavul, can you prepare remove curse, please? I think it's very, very useful to remove curse.
Okay, just to make this fair, Oscar,
Hmm?
roll a d20.
I'm gonna use the favor that that Kavul owes Oscar.
No. See if I hear you is what it is.
Oh god damn it. D20. 19.
serious?
Kavul just mumbles a little bit and goes back to bed.
I knew curse remove. Curse? I heard curse.
Now I have to find my remove curse spell.
You could just drag it in from the
I know, but I have to still search for it.
Oh.
What level is that, anyways?
3.
That's 12. 12.
I mean, I have bestow curse. Will that help?
No. Maybe next time though.
Let's see. What to unprepare?
Guiding bolt, it never hits.
Create food and water. Unprepared.
You know what? Typically that would be a loss for the party, but in this circumstance, why not? Even Cinder wouldn't eat it, and she just straight up ate a mouse. We watched her just eat a mouse instead of that food.
I mean, it was okay.
It was wet
God.
ground beef. That was like room temperature.
What's wrong with that?
Everything.
It was
You ever
just
had
boiled
that?
hamburger.
It had no seasoning, not even salt.
No. Just
You were
boiled
there,
hamburger.
Alexia.
Oh god.
Plain boiled hamburger. No
We all
seasoning
went.
at all.
We all went there like excited, like, oh, he made it like a stew, and then we pour it in like,
Storage is there?
oh, I'm gonna go eat some more apples.
I'm
That'd
back.
be like
I don't know, I got storage.
putting rubber in your mouth.
Well, see, the reason I went with that because it said it creates bland food, so it's like, yep, that's what it's gonna be.
All right, guys. I see everyone and hear everyone. Fate, you there? Oh, looks like Fate's still dropping a D. We'll give him another
No,
minute.
no, I'm good. I'm good.
All right.
Dropping a double
He's good
D.
'cause he has us in the bathroom with him.
Yeah, we're good.
I mean,
why
I do that
camera's
all the
not on.
time, right?
As we make it back. All right, guys. So,
This place was already ran.
we'll just pick up in the morning. I'm just going to go ahead and do a small railroad and just say everyone practically falls asleep out of pure exhaustion. And, you know, as much as people wanted, whoever was on watch, let's just say you fell asleep as well. As a result, to keep this story going. Everyone give me, fuck it, we'll just use a straight up perception check, no advantages.
Is that you destroying stuff?
18. Oh, wait. Oh, Fate's popped up right behind me, and I thought I was mistakenly with an 8. Ooh, nice Elden.
That with speckle eye sees everything.
My eyes are sleepy.
We're just looking
All of
for, can someone, are you, I don't,
I'm
I don't want you to get hurt, bro.
Oh no, dude, it's all good. I just
All
had to get. I was just reading the list, just making sure it was all. No worries.
No worries, no worries. All right, cool. Eldwin and Oscar, you both wake up first to the sounds of creak, 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 creak. Kind of like something squishing into sand, dirt, and brush. As you wake up, you are met with what appears to be sunlight, be it behind a degree of cloud cover or smoke cover, but the smoke is not black as it usually is. It's white with a little bit of a rain trickling kind of a scenario as drizzle begins to kind of pink all over your face and head, your blue skin and bald skull. As well as you, Eldwin. I believe, does Eldwin wear glasses in game? I didn't hear you.
Goggles.
Goggles. You see the water streaming down, streaks of water down your goggles. That forces you to kind of use some sort of cloth to wipe them clean as you are awake. As you hear this squishing sound, you both will kind of either sit up or take notice, and you'll see these footprints being left in front of you. There seem to be in the shape, I will try my best to, you know what, I actually will find it. Just a moment.
Hey, Frog, while doing that, did we get the benefits of the long rest?
Yes.
Okay.
Haha. Hopefully this works. On the picture window. Come on, please work. Fucking image error. Can you guys not see it?
Nope.
Son of a bitch.
Is it
On the side of us too.
Please hold.
It's a bland box.
On the side too.
There you go.
He's working that. So we're getting the benefits of the long rest. That's just that heals us back to full, or do we have to spend the hit dice? I always forget about that.
You get half your hit dice back, then you have to spend hit dice.
Well, no. It's not that you spend the hit dice. Is that you regen based off half of your hit dice, right?
No, you use hit dice. So, all right, hold on. Where the hell did my cheat sheet go? Let's read this again. Just a moment.
I'm asking
So-
because I don't.
I understand. So
Yeah.
So the first 4 hours of your rest, you regain half your hit dice pool. So I don't what your level 7s, right? So you have 7 hit dice
Yeah.
total. So you'll get half
get 3.
rounded up.
Alright,
I'm sorry,
so
rounded down
4.
for hit dice. I'm sorry, rounded down for hit dice. Everything else is rounded up. So you get 3 hit dice. And then on the second 4 hours, you regain all your spell slots and all the long rest cooldowns. You could use your hit dice during this time frame. So you can gain those
Okay.
3 hit dice and spend them on top of whatever you already have pooled up.
Gotcha. Okay.
So theoretically, let's say you had all your hit dice. You can spend all your hit dice, and then at the end of your long rest, you gain half those hit dice back.
Alright, so I'm
Yep.
just gonna take them. Yeah, that puts me 1 off full, so I'm all good.
I'm all the way back at full. Yeah.
I'm back down to 0 hit
I'm
dice.
not even gonna waste another throw on it. Another roll on it.
I got 2 fucking ones. Fuck off.
That is my.
Oh, you got 2 fucking ones?
Why would you get?
Damn, that's a lot.
Well, you got
You
2.
have a 0.
I have a
Here's
minus
negative
1 con.
one. It's because he's crippled. Don't you get it?
Told you I'm better at
Yeah,
this.
you done fucked up.
I think. Well, here's the thing though. I think hit dice have to be at least a minimum of 1.
No.
Nope.
When you roll for HP on a level up, I let you re-roll your ones, but hit dice are hit dice. They fall where they fall.
Really? I didn't know that. That's never happened to me.
It depends on the DM.
I never
Some
have negative.
some DMs would let you re-roll ones, but I'm not that kind of DM because I'm a dick.
Well,
I don't know where they are.
as long as you know.
I like to let the dice tell the story.
You got both of them?
Yeah, there's that, or like
So-
even in just like standard D&D, if you go to level up and say have a neg 1 your con, that -1 still applies to your roll when
So-
you're doing your level up health.
So how much health did you regain, Kuza, so I could update your token?
8 plus 7, 15. So I should be at 19 overall.
Excuse me.
Shit.
And then my max health would need to get changed from whatever it currently is back to its original 77. Because
You're
unless
absolutely right.
unless those vampiric bites last longer or something.
The circle was going.
No, they go away after a long time.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they're special.
I told you.
Yeah. So then, max health would need to get put back to 77, and then my current health would be 19.
Got it.
Oscar picks up Cinder, who was sleeping next to him, like cradles her under his arm. Once he's like woken up and sees like the footprints.
So not only do you see the footprints, you see them physically being made, and I'll represent that by a series of white circles on the map.
Is it something invisible?
All you see is the ground making footprints. That's all you see.
Okay. So Oscar would be like, okay, it's not something invisible. I can see those. And it's not a spirit, because I can see those.
Someone close, I can hear 'em.
Do we hear Oscar talking to himself?
Probably.
Those houses.
Oscar,
north of
what are you
us,
talking about?
350.
As Alexia gets startled awake under your own talkage.
Right.
Oh, there was something like right next to you, and it's like walking away from you.
I'm gonna push on them slightly.
She
No,
looks. She looks around her.
Oscar
Does
like
she see
points at the footsteps.
She looks at
I
the
have a really
footsteps,
good
and
scope on this. Trying to see if
it looks like the bear
slope.
paw.
It looks like with the picture on the wall.
Oh, there's a picture on the wall.
Yeah,
Yes.
bear paw.
On you right now?
Well,
Yeah, they are.
let's
You got 'em?
follow them.
Nice.
Unless anybody else has a better idea.
At this point, with all the commotion going on, everyone would take the opportunity to wake up at this point if you choose.
Oh yeah, I won't doubt that.
If you have 10 hit points, remember to remove them,
Just watch me. I'm gonna be up here.
because
By
they
the
wear off
way-
in a long rest.
At the end of the long rest, would I be able to use the hit dice I gained from the long rest, or no?
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's
you
what he
could.
said.
Yeah, you could use your hit dice first, and then after the 4-hour mark, you regain half your hit dice pool, and then technically you could use them again.
Okay, good.
Oh my god.
It's just at the sacrifice of obviously not having any hit dice, and you still roll a
I
one.
think that's
I wonder if
yeah,
I saw
but
this
I'm now at
college or
34 instead of 20. I'm 34,
No.
33 instead of
I think that's who influenced them.
Alexia,
23.
as you make your way
Two of them down.
past the tracks, acknowledging the tracks, you put your feet in
Below
the
you,
water.
Below you.
No, that I was just moving that out my mini out of the way to
I don't know where he's coming
get rid of my to try and find out why I can't lower my health bars.
Is there any
Both of them.
What do
fish in this water?
What are you trying to lower your health bars to?
I mean, there we go. I was just since I'm out of temp HP, I'm getting rid of the temp HP.
Gotcha.
That's all I was trying to do. No, she'll follow the tracks.
Okay. Fate. You see Alexia and Oscar and Eldwin seem to be interested in this series of tracks that they claim has just manifested in front of them.
Sure, this is a good idea, guys.
I mean, it didn't.
Nope.
I mean, it was right next to Alexia, and it didn't kill them. So
Well, it won't be the weirdest
Also,
thing
it's-
we've done in the last
also
week.
it's not invisible. So like it's of some ilk that I don't fully understand.
good.
So
That's
you know,
good, though.
why not?
I am
Oscar
gonna-
will take the lead though, since he has better sight.
Seeing Kuza still fucked up, I'm gonna cast a spell.
Okay, what do you want to cast?
I'm still in the water.
Oh, I'll go to Kuza, wake him up.
Hey,
He dives
Kuzo's passed out, sleeping in the water still initially.
Wake him up. Looks like we're all moving.
We don't
now.
know if the bull can breathe underwater, but
Well, he can't. He can only hold his breath for a long time.
So, Kavul, you kind of squat down by Kuza's ankles and start shaking his legs.
Yeah, Kuzo wake up and all stuff with Kavul coming over, and he'll just kind of sit up,
As you sit up, you don't see it. Kavul does. Your
Okay.
face, neck, armpits, covered in leeches. All the
Son of a bitch.
all the burns, all the bubble burns have been chewed away by whatever wildlife was inside this pond. Be it baby fish, worms, who the fuck knows?
Well, as he's getting up, Kavul's like, "You look like shit, and you're covered in things." And he starts picking the leeches off.
You know, you give them a decent tug and they stretch like elastic bands for a moment and you hear like and they pop off here and there. Little trickles of blood go down Kuz's body. Nothing
And then
crazy.
I'm gonna cast a spell. It lasts for a minute, so
Healing radiation.
I'm gonna
Okay.
take some for myself.
Yeah, why don't you just do it whatever the math would take it to up to a minute.
Yeah.
Level 3 spell?
Yep.
Where do you want to go?
It's
Every-
a concentration, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's why.
Okay, so Kuza, you get 16d6 healing.
16d6 healing.
Yeah.
16. Wouldn't it be?
Because it's 2d6 every round, which is
That'd be
there's
20.
10 rounds in a minute. I
That'd be-
used 4 of them myself.
Oh, you only get to.
No.
You,
It's
oh,
one
it's not
person,
on
yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he gets to choose and dictates the distribution of it.
Yeah. So you get 16d6 healing.
Technically, you roll that for him, so go ahead and roll that,
Oh.
because you're the one casting it, so it's your
I'll
spell.
roll it 2 at a time. So 5.
15.
Counts of horseshoes and hand grenades.
I'll do that. You can continue, Frog.
Okay,
Oh.
just let me know whatever the grand total is. I heal.
15.
The suspense.
25.
How many rolls was that? There.
Or
4.
mm-hmm.
One
So
more
you
to go.
know,
I got 4 rolls left. Okay.
Alright,
29.
Calm your ass down.
29.
39.
He's not done yet.
Oh.
Okay. That's
39
really
plus
upset
9
me.
is 48.
48. That's it.
No,
So-
I got 2 more.
No more.
Hey, can you take me
57.
Someone please update his token for me. Thank you, Orange, whoever that
I
is.
am. Yep. And then I'll actually give the last one to Elduin. I'll catch up
Elduin?
to him.
Yeah, it makes sense that you would kind of run up to him real quick. I'll give that to you.
Smack him on the ass.
You leave
Alright,
a
that brings me back to full then.
Four?
And
beautiful.
healing for you, Eldon. So.
All right, team. As Oscar gingerly moves to the front of the crew, everyone following in tow, as you enter, once again, this ashy heap. Now, the terrain itself in this area has become semi-rocky, as the terrain does tend to roll and lip. It's not like a flat, foresty area anymore. It becomes more rugged terrain. You follow these tracks. And you're fast enough, Oscar, that you catch up to the prints actually being made in front of you. And it's literally just like,
Phenomena are you?
and it just continues to stomp in front of you. And then a footprint, and it stops.
I was on fire because I was standing next to the door waiting for it to open.
You stand kind of in a mixture of terrain here. Some sharp jets of rock, some fallen down trees that are, once again, covered in your standard ash and burn. The ground itself is narrow here and a little bit of a divot. With your advanced fucking eyesight, I'm just going to give this one to you. You would see carcasses of animals in this trench-like situation. And they seem to litter this entire area. Deer, wolf, squirrel, bear.
What about goose?
Sure, a couple of geese too.
Only a couple. Damn. Guys, I think we found the thin herder, the one that's thinning the herd.
Herd thinner.
Found
There's a
where-
lot of skeletons.
They're not skeletons. These are full-bodied corpses.
Oh, it's not even eating them. Oh, what a waste.
Roll
It's
me an
just killing
investigation.
them. Okay.
Can I give it advantage?
You absolutely may.
11.
An 11 is enough to find the bare necessity on this. As you look at the bear carcass, you look at the bear that's nearest to you, you can't help but notice a stream of coagulated blood dripping on its fur to the floor. And as you kind of pull back its paw, because it's like on its side, you kind of lift up its paw that's covering over the blood, and you notice this gigantic hole in its chest. You peep in, and you see broken rib cage and a hollow where its heart would be.
I guess this thing likes hearts and can take them in one foul swoop.
Wow, so cool.
Eldwin, as you go past one of the deer,
So,
you
why are we
notice
helping this bear druid again?
you notice the deer also seems to be in the same shape. Broken rib cage, empty cavern in its chest where its heart would be.
The moment I've trained for.
Do I know of any animals that could have possibly done this that are magical?
Why,
That's a
they're
question
gay?
you have to tell me. I don't know. I have no idea what your character would know.
He would basically know things similar to an owl bear.
I mean, you can roll a nature check
I don't.
if you wish, based off of your knowledge of owl bears.
Is there another tank?
You know
30,
for a
20.
fact that owl bears do not eat in a clean fashion. That if this was the work of an owl bear, this whole corpse would be destroyed.
Hey Frog, I got a question for you.
Yes, sir.
Would Kavul be able to investigate using like medicine to see if this was made by like claws or teeth or like a tool?
Sounds fair to me. Wow.
22.
Killing it.
So, as you look at the bear that Oscar's currently kind of looming over, you notice that the breakage in the chest cavity, it's not a clean break. It looks like it's brute force. But what is weird is that the actual flesh that's been peeled away does seem to have some degree of precision, indicating a slash or something dug at the flesh before it broke its chest cavity in. And even the heart itself, it's just the heart that's missing. The surrounding organs around the heart are mildly damaged.
Alexia will cast detect magic over the area.
Sure. You absolutely do so. I'm assuming a ritual.
No, she can cast detect magic at will.
Oh, look at you. Fuck yeah, dude. Poof. Everything that glowed
Double size.
before glows now. The creatures themselves do not inherently glow. The footsteps, however, even though they don't glow magical, they seem to have some sort of a magical residue.
Okay.
And that color would be green, since you're probably going to ask me that anyway. God damn it.
So off of that description, I'd probably assume either a sharp talon or a tool. I'm guessing.
Maybe.
And there is no magical residue around the wounds in the creatures.
I am sorry, I was responding to a text. Say again.
There's no magical is there magical residue around the wounds where the heart was taken?
No, just the actual bear prints.
Okay.
When Kavul gets up, he says it was either a creature with sharp talons or a tool they used. Very precise.
Well, it looks like whatever it is, it really wanted these hearts. Which is concerning.
Pleasure, no. Have you?
I'd like to make a perception check to see if I see any thing in the surrounding, like any living thing in the surroundings other than us.
Sure.
All right. 11.
Sure. As you stand, like if this is a slice, the picture I drew, and it's a really bad picture, I know. Fuck you. Deal with it. As you guys stand, that line representing the bear tracks, and then it's kind of a slice in your own perspective. So you're looking down this little valley-esque kind of situation. What you would see is a myriad of other creatures further down the way, all similar in nature, going in this general direction.
Let's go.
Well,
It's almost like a trail of corpses.
let's follow the trail of corpses.
All right, Oscar hops down, and I'd like to make a stealth roll.
Sure. With a 13. All right. As you hunker down and kind of lead the group forward. Okay, so do me a favor. I'm going to draw this line here. And I would like marching orders. This is the front. This is the back. I need to know where and who is where.
I have a really cool umbrella, and there's a bunch of people leaning on it.
Kuzo would be, I guess, towards the back right now since he was one of the last two to come over.
Okay.
I'd be right by Oscar.
Eldrin's got my back.
And they're already shooting at us. I knew that was gonna happen.
Thank you.
No problem. All right, cool.
Be kind of in the center.
Kuza Kavul, you're 1. Alexia Fate, you're 2. Eldwin Oscar, you're 3.
You got that?
Oh, the tanks are in the back.
I don't know where they
With
are.
Yeah, we're the last two to walk up.
Of course, I would roll a 4.
I don't know where the other one is.
Who's 2? That was the middle group?
Yes.
Alexia and Fate. Roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Joy.
Happy, happy, joy, joy.
That's
Oof.
the best injury, never mind.
Kane. Or excuse me, Alexia. Fucking shit. You hear
Mine were better.
the cracking of what sounds like timber. And above you on the ridge line, a tree begins to succumb to its burns, and under its own weight begins to timber into your little gully here, directly above you and Fate. Alexia, you have one reaction. You can use it however you wish. Looking like Fate is currently surprised.
She'll push Fate out of the way.
You are aware that pushing Fate out of the way would leave you in harm's way, correct?
Yes.
Actually, no, none of those
Okay.
are in my brain. Can't see.
As you hear and see, you make a split rash decision and you shove Fate on his shoulder blades. Fate, you tumble forward, hitting the ground as Alexia, above you, this tree careens, and now it hits the other side of the gully that you're in, which forces this tree to break in half and into you. Splinters of burning ash and bark cover you from head to toe. Roll me a 2d6s, please. You lucky motherfucker. As you only take 3 points of a mixture of fire and blunt damage.
Oh, that's not what I wanted to do.
Whoa.
If
Wow.
I,
Harry,
No, I somehow
Save me, thank you.
back into the, teleported back in.
I would
She
also
just
like
kind
to
of
note,
brushes off where the splinters kind of hit her, and
Okay.
she's like, "Yeah."
I hope you didn't get one in between your nail, man. That would suck.
I no longer want to be reset. So.
everything okay back there?
I mean, you guys all just witnessed a tree tumbling down on Alexia, regardless of damage.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm more asking, like, Alexia, like, are they all right?
I hear shooting.
You need any help?
Fine.
You stand up, Alexia. Your clothes and armor is just kind of scuffed up with, brine, dirt, and debris, ash, charcoal, kind of, scrapes on your shit. You kind of have a little bit of a bloody lip that you kind of just wipe away with, like, yeah, exactly, just like that. After fate acknowledges you, you continue to march forward.
Yeah. Just be careful and let's keep a watchful eye out. We don't need any of us to die out here.
That's for sure.
Hey, Frog.
Yes,
I'm
sir.
not sure if you need me to roll for it, but I'm also trying to keep track of from way before which way the Raven went, the general direction as we're traveling.
You absolutely would know that, as you are absolutely in tune with your, I guess we'll call it God. And you know that you are not going in the direction that the Raven vision you had showed you.
Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna try to keep that in mind, which way it was. So
Yep,
as we're
absolutely.
traveling.
Ideally, you know it's north, essentially.
Okay.
Okay. All right, cool, man. So, by the way, Kavul, roll me a d8.
Oh boy.
And let me...
6.
Oh, no. Okay. Kavul, give me a precious memory of Kavul's. Give me a 60-second memory. Something that you
probably-
cherish.
The one thing you cherish is both bad and good. Getting kicked out of his tribe and stumbling onto the ruins that became his home and finding the Raven Queen.
You no longer remember that,
There's a giant spider web here.
Ooh.
as it is completely erased from your memory.
Why do I follow this god again? Can anyone remind me?
Okay. So I don't remember finding my home, but I still remember where it was, right? Like just that particular memory that I don't remember?
Yeah, just that one particular memory you just
Okay.
told us. All the details of whatever you just told us, you no longer remember.
I just hear it.
Okay, thank you.
No problem. All right. 15 minutes of following carcasses. Oscar, you kind of put your right hand on a burnt tree and kind of look around. You basically see something like this.
Summer on you? Where?
Picture.
Hopefully this link works.
I see it.
Oh, like a ruin?
I wouldn't call it a ruin. It's more of just like this.
A mausoleum?
It's into the rock wall, though. You know, it seems to be like an open crevice into a rock wall. It seems to be well trafficked, but it also seems to be shaped. So I wouldn't call it a mausoleum. I wouldn't call it a crypt. It just seems to be an entrance into this rocky wall.
Okay. Guys, there's path. Okay. Stay close, I guess. And Oscar will like start. Can I make another stealth check?
You may.
My rolls today, guys.
Awesome. That's what I like to see.
Alright, got a 12. So Oscar's creeping forward.
You.
No, you got a 16. Actually, don't forget you have boots of the elven kind, so you have advantage.
Did I put those on?
Yeah, they don't require attunement. You took them from me, remember?
Oh,
So you
I had
got
a-
a 28.
I've had advantage on stealth checks this entire time, and I didn't remember. I'm fool.
It's all
But we
good.
also haven't.
Because of
He also hasn't been around to remind you or anyone about anything for a minute. So
That's true. All right. Well, yeah. Okay. So Oscar got 20. Oscar is stealth. Then
Well,
he is the stealth.
Well, you rolled a 28. Whether you're stealth or not is beyond you. You feel like you're doing a good job.
Oh no, I meant more metaphorically.
Got you.
Like, yeah. I didn't mean that.
You-
He's, yeah.
You make a step, and you feel yourself increase in elevation about 6 inches, but it makes no sound. But under your foot, you feel a soft squish, as you didn't see it, but you stepped on a dead raccoon. As you step on the body of this creature, once again, for some reason, it didn't make any fucking sound, but you step on it, and just like this pus-like ooze just comes out of its chest cavity where its heart used to be.
Oh, this has been dead for a while. Okay. Oscar like slides it over with his foot and just
Let's go.
continues to
The
slowly.
the hole itself begins to narrow and becomes maybe about 3.5 to 4 feet tall, forcing you to kind of hunch over and squat to continue going forward.
Okay. Oscar like opens up his the bag with Cinder in it. Cinder, come on out. Go back there. It's gonna get cramped. And he like essentially he like has Cinder like climb on top of Eldwin's wheelchair. And then he'll like
Got you. Eldwin, Cinder hops up on your right hand railing. Is that the right word to use?
Armrest.
Armrest, sure.
Armrest.
I like armrest. And you see Cinder sitting there right next to you. You're welcome to interact with Cinder if you wish.
Kind of scratch her chin.
Absolutely. Roll me an animal handling check. You know, as you're scratching, her back leg begins to kind of do that dog thing. You know, that you're scratching that tickle spot. And the claws on its back foot, every time it hits your hand railing or your armrest, it leaves little scratches and gashes in it.
I'll just cast mending on it as
Absolutely.
all for the sake of keeping the pet happy.
Eldwin, you have no problem passing through this little corridor with your fucking wheelchair because you're small enough. It's a little bumpy, but you know, with your treads, you're able to maintain effectively. You have little gadgets and gizmos that actually kind of reach out to the sides of your chair, kind of like putting treads on the walls as well, keeping you completely stable. And it seems to kind of take the shape of the wall as you kind of pass through it, keeping it as steady as possible. Fucking cool as shit. Fate, you're next in line, as you also seem to would have to squeeze your way through this hole.
I can't believe we're doing this. And I just squeeze my way through.
You squat down, and you know, kind of think then as you make your make your way down the corridor. Alexia, you as well are faced with the challenge of having to squat through, if you wish.
Yep.
All
We'll
right,
get down. Move on through.
you squat down. Fate, what's your charisma?
For real this time?
I have a 2, but it's 14.
For real this time?
14. Okay, cool. Alexia, you think Fate has a nice ass as he squats in front of you.
very toned.
Kavul, do you wish to squat your ass down as well?
I guess I'll try to squeeze through here.
You being one of the bulkier ones, it'll be a tight fit. You're more broad-shouldered, but you're no stranger to fitting into small crevices, as you are able to kind of manipulate yourself. But you do definitely grind your way through, especially with whatever it is that you have equipped on your person. Kuza, you also are faced with the unfortunate truth that this is a big... you're big, it's small.
I big, this small, no good.
Yeah.
Depends on what you're referring to.
Kusa will try to follow.
You're going to have similar issues to Kavul, but it's doable. You think thin, you kind of squat down a little bit. All right, so I already have Oscar, so I need everyone else to roll me a stealth, please.
All right, let's roll that beautiful bean footage.
And for those that are a larger creature, it'll have to be at disadvantage, meaning Kavul, Kuza, disadvantage. Fate, do you have armor on that gives you disadvantage?
I have no armor on.
No armor on. Okay, cool. Alexia, you're okay with a straight roll. You know what, Eldwin? You have a machine moving for you. I'm gonna have to give you disadvantage as well.
Well, yeah, if you look into chat, you can see where I put Artificer's Wheelchair is now magic item for all cripples and frogs.
Oh, okay.
It is an uncommon magic item that allows a creature to keep its speed for disadvantage on stealth checks.
Gotcha. All right, perfect.
And I'm going to use Flash of Genius so I'm not entirely loud, giving me a whole 7.
Awesome.
Great with a nat one.
If someone can roll for me and also start, I'm just parking right now.
Yep.
Sorry.
Do your thing. Do your
I
thing.
got you.
What's your modifier? Oh, okay.
Yeah, his character.
Modifier should be a +2.
Yeah, you guys should have access. Well, somebody has access to his sheet.
Yeah, I got it. I just rolled it.
Beautiful. Oh wow, you guys all fucked up. All right, cool. So, and I think we're missing one still yet.
No, I rolled before that.
Oh, you did. You're absolutely right. Okay, cool. So, Eldwin, you primarily, you know, you're going over rocks and you're kind of hitting rocks over, but once again, you're steady. You know, it is what it is. But Oscar, perception with advantage, please.
Okay. Big eye energy.
Actually, I'll take them.
You hear
Did you die?
odd noises coming from further down the dark hallway. Kuza, can you mute that for me, buddy?
Sorry, I can't really control that. It was a long automated thing for my truck's terminal thing.
It's all good.
Sorry.
You do what you got to do. I just didn't want it to interrupt anyone. That's all.
Yeah, no, I got it shut off now. You're good.
Beautiful.
Oscar like turns around like something.
You hear squeaks, what sounds like pattering, and thuds, like things, little things smacking into hard things, like a baseball bat on a pile of leather jackets. They're growing louder
Guys.
and louder and louder
Guys, it's
and louder.
Guys.
And 1, 2,
Guys.
3. You guys are all completely surrounded by a swarm of bats as they smack into your face, your body, like a shotgun blast of life, just smacking into your face, body, all over. Everyone, give me dexterity saving throws to represent some scratches.
Eldwin's
Now I
just
roll
gonna
good.
pop up shield.
Eventually, if it happened for a long enough time, Oscar would just like start casting what was the spell called? Sword burst.
Absolutely.
Grabbing snacks since he didn't have breakfast yet.
You just leave your mouth open, and your natural serrated mouth just fucking grabs a few, man. Nevertheless, everyone who rolled over a 10 takes 1 point of damage of slashing, just to represent some unfortunate scratches here and there as these creatures just whiz past you.
Would you allow the casting of shield as a reaction, by the way?
Abso-fucking-lutely. These things would just bounce off of you at this point.
I got your health, Kuza.
Thank
Wait,
you.
I just realized since I'm in front of everyone, how does that affect the bats flying?
It doesn't. It only manifests
Okay.
around you physically, and they still get through.
Okay.
Nevertheless, Kavul, you close your mouth. Fuck it. Let me just roll a d20. Why the hell not? Oh, I almost rolled a natural 20. You're successfully able to chomp down on 4 bats in this whole situation.
Good breakfast.
Kuza.
Combination.
Oh, actually, Alexia, behind you, you hear crunching. Kuza, in front of you, you hear crunching.
I see crunching through my back eyes.
Kuza's. I mean, yeah, it's between the dark vision, the hearing, and all that stuff. I guess he'll kind of get a gist of what's going on. Not sure how well I can with trying to squeeze through a conceivable, but we'll go with that.
Alexia is not even gonna bother to turn around and look. There's no screaming from the two behind her, so she's just gonna assume it's
There's a block
perfectly
on my
all
head.
right.
Oh,
After all that's said and done, the bats seem to have cleared out. You continue to push forward. The ground becomes squishy. As when you step, you lift up your feet, and under the soles of your feet, you would see white kind of gunk stuck to your feet. Basically, bat shit.
Guano?
Bat shit everywhere. The air in here seems to have an ammonia type quality to it. As you
Very
continue
accurate.
to push your way in, however, it does now open up more to the point that you're able to at least stand. The ceiling here is still very much just over your head. And as you were to look around, by the way, Oscar, do you have dark vision? I forgot.
I have dark vision for 120 feet.
Beautiful. The natural cut here in black and white to you, or in shades of gray, looks to be a very natural formation. Even though the front end was kind of carved to a degree, this seems to be much more natural. The ground itself, there seems to be a small stream of water, maybe 3 inches wide, that just kind of trickles in the direction that you guys came.
Okay.
You come to a fork in the road. You have a left and you have a right.
I'd like to make a perception check to see if I can hear anything in a particular path.
Sure.
Other than that. So it's a 19.
What you would find, actually, you look on the wall, and if it wasn't carved, you wouldn't have seen it. If it was painted, you wouldn't have seen it. It's definitely, there seems to be a carve that seems to form some degree of what looks like a symbol. And, oops.
I did it again.
Please hold.
Oh, baby, baby.
Oh, come on, please
Wait a
work.
minute.
Son of a fucker, hold on.
Technically, everyone's a son of a fucker.
I have
Well, everyone
mage
has
hand
a
out
sun.
to 60 feet.
Yeah, with telekinetic, and it's invisible.
And that means you can really
Yeah.
give a good hand job from a good distance.
Jesus Christ.
And no one would ever know.
No,
Secret
no.
hand jobs.
That's so cool because like I can just like poke people and they won't know who it's coming from.
Oh, you want to get more hilarious with it? Be a Gith Yankee with that feat as a sorcerer, and then take the meta magic to extend it, so you're poking someone at 120 feet away. They'll never know.
Dude, one of these has to fucking work. I'm sorry, guys. Just give me a moment.
All good.
It's
Nah,
important.
take
so
your time.
If you want,
I'm
you just
focusing
put it
on
in the
mage hand right
Discord.
now.
Yeah, that's the
Using
telekinetic
this,
feat is
folks,
super
but-
good. It's a super
Hey.
great feat.
Any
Tasha's
chance
had
somebody's
great
got like herbs and spices?
Oscar
They
might
got
have
some
a
green
few
herbs,
herbs,
red herbs, some blue herbs.
but not spices.
Because you know I have a barista bot.
All right, I had to import it into my ImageGur just to produce it on the wall. So you'll see
Oh, I've seen this.
a carving into the rock wall, and it's an indentation that you can actually run your fingers through if you wish. But you'll it's kind of in front of your face as you come up to this fork in the road. It's like on the opposite end of the wall there. But once again, the ceiling's really shallow here. The ceiling's maybe about 6 foot high tops.
I would like to. You know what? I will. Okay, guys, I'm going to use light for a moment, and then I'm gonna turn it off because I don't want I want you guys to see this too. But I don't want everything to come charging at us. All right? Everyone's good with that?
Shouldn't we determine whether or not we can all actually see in the dark before we do this?
I'm pretty sure half of us can't. And the one I want to see it is Kavul, and I'm pretty sure he can't see in the dark.
Kavul, do you have dark vision?
Nope. All dark in here.
I'm
All right.
actually shocked lizard folk don't have dark vision.
So was I.
Okay, so Oscar is gonna go glow, and the drift globe is gonna lift up out of the pocket, and it's still attached to the string, and glow for a moment. And he's gonna point out, wasn't this the symbol from that temple? Isn't this like from some like demon or god or something? And then he's gonna stop and have the drift globe turn off.
Yeah, I'll take a quick look at it as when it lights up.
Sure, you kind of tippy-toe it and kind of looking over shoulders because I really fade Alexi and everyone's in front of you. You ask them to squat down just a little bit so you could see it better. And yeah, you would see it. Now, this symbol itself, in dark vision, you wouldn't see it. But now that the light is on it, you would absolutely see it's kind of caked in coagulated blood. There seems to be some chunks of... I don't want to call it what it is. Think
Gore?
of... Yeah, there's gore. Thank you. There seems to be gore stuck to the sharp parts on the inside. A little unidentifiable. Unfortunately, I can't tell you what body parts are used for this, but I'm pretty sure you could put two and two together. Yeah, and on top of that as well, there's some spacklings of guano.
But yeah,
Okay.
Kavul, isn't that the same symbol?
Would I recognize it from that temple?
From which temple? Can you be more specific?
Seth?
The snake temple. Yeah, Seth.
You do not recognize it as that particular symbol.
Oh.
Good guess, though.
Can I make a religion check?
Yeah, you may make a religion check. That's fine.
Would I be able to assist trying to go through my memories?
What other checks can you make besides religion, out of curiosity?
That I have that proficient in?
Yes.
I could Arcana, investigation, nature, just straight up perception. Those are really the only ones that could possibly fit.
I'm drawing a brain fart, so I'm going to do out of character conversation real quick here, guys. So I need your assistance.
All right, what up?
Religion is obviously to discover the divine or not. Yeah. You have nature to discover natural world of things, beasts and whatnot. You have what are the other ones that I'm missing?
You
For
have
intelligence
or
history
or
is,
local knowledge.
Yes, history is that. Okay.
Arcana is the things that have to do or are related to magic.
In the plains.
Correct. I feel like there's one that I'm missing here, and that's the one I'm looking for.
Investigation is just identifying something.
Fuck it. We'll go with religion. That's fine. We'll use religion. So go ahead and roll at it with advantage.
15.
With a 15, Kavul, you being more versed than anyone else in the party with this, you recognize this symbol as the symbol of Orcus.
Yes.
Oh,
hell nah.
All right, time to kill a god.
guys, Orcus is a devil god of slaughter and destruction, pestilence.
Well, I think one of those. I think he is one of those that you said.
He
It
causes a lot
sounded
of
like you
all.
just described Nurgle.
Who?
Well,
Essentially,
actually,
Orcus
you're
is
not
Nurgle,
far
yeah.
off. Orcus. What falls under Orcus?
Orcus is the god that is followed to by the orcs. He hates the Raven Queen.
Negative.
Yeah, he is.
No.
Orcus?
Orcus is a demon lord.
Yeah, Orcus is. Let's see, titles.
He's
Lord
100%
of
followed
Undead,
by the
Prince
orcs.
of Undead, Prince of Undead, Blood Lord, Lord of Specters, Master of Vampires, the Shadow That Was, the Great Goat Horn Demon. And Grumush is god of the orcs.
Yeah, Grumsh. Nevertheless, that is a symbol you would see, and as you educate your party on Orcus, you're welcome to take it away.
Yeah, he's just like, yeah, god of the dead. So this might be one thing corrupting this whole area. We should definitely cleanse it.
How do we do that?
Probably kill what's in here. If there's an altar, destroy it.
So that means we're going in? Great. Wait. Nah. Like Oscar sees Eldman looking at him, he's like, nah. And he's like,
Maybe
okay.
not you, but a certain somebody. Or
Alright.
maybe a certain ring might be attached to that
Yeah,
person.
It just couldn't be. It's too. Yeah. Let's keep going.
It was your father's ring.
And
Yeah, well, no, but my
Orcus
father
seems to
said
be
the name
lord
of his
undeath.
lord was Aloof or something like that. Aloof. It wasn't Orcus.
God's sometime alive to make things happen.
I mean,
Well, you know.
I think one of the titles Cavol told us was Master of Vampires.
Yes.
Well, let's go ask him.
More reason to handle it, I guess. And
So-
Oscar's like,
Point of order. I just want to make sure storyline is not getting convoluted at all. But you're right. Your father did say that he is under an individual by the name of Count Aleph.
Aleph.
Aleph. Correct. And I'll leave it at that. But continue.
So, well, you know, we won't get any answers, ask any questions, and I really don't feel like trying to squeeze past you all, so let's just keep going. And Oscar slowly. Oh wait, we still need to pick a path.
Eldon flips a coin.
What? We're at a fork in the road?
Yeah.
I'll draw it on the map here. 1 second.
Yeah, I was like,
So let's just say you guys came in from this area. The symbol is like right here, just offset across. I'll put an X. This seems to go this way, and then this seems to go this way.
Probably left, since that's where the symbol is.
Well, no, the symbol is in the middle.
Well, it's
Well,
across.
so
It's
it's
across
kinda
the way.
offset.
So like this thing kind of opens up just a little bit. And even though the ceiling is tall, oh not tall, excuse me. Even though the ceiling's like 6 feet, the outer walls kind of open up at least an extra 5 feet on either side. So it's a small standing area.
So is it closer to one side or another?
I'll give
to one
that. I'll
path
give.
or
I'll
another.
give that to you. Technically, it's closer to this side than the other side.
All right, fine.
can I roll an investigate check to see if I can find any sort of like blood?
Trap.
Sure. Yeah. I mean, the light's off now, so you're going to be relying on dark vision if you have it.
They have
Yeah,
stronger dark vision than I
let's
do.
see.
I'm sorry. What'd you say, Alexi? I couldn't hear you.
Yeah, she can see in the dark.
Beautiful. So I would say this: what little ambient light makes it down here, in your dark vision, you would see the kind of like light reflecting off of liquid, but like small spatterings of that. What you would see, in the other direction that's not the arrow, this faint glow of blue kind of way down that corridor, and you only pick it up because of who and what you are.
Okay. So basically, I see a faint glow of blue to the left.
Technically, it'll be to your right.
Well, there's something glowing that way.
Hope I've never been one not to go towards magic. And Oscar will start going that way.
Yeah.
So you're going blue or white?
I'm going the way with magic. The way towards magic.
Okay. You all going that way?
Yeah.
I
like
mean,
to say that
sacred
right.
rule of the coin toss, friends.
I still think we should go left.
Well, we can see what's to the right and see how that pans out, and then we'll check to see what's left.
Looks like
All right.
Cruza voted left as well.
Fate, do you have a particular direction in mind?
Yeah, let's follow the magic thing.
Okay. 4
Okay.
to 2.
As you make your way in that direction, you travel and the walls get thinner and thinner and thinner and more narrow. The ceiling goes down, more narrow, more narrow. Your feet are now in a position where you're kind of sloshing through some water, or at least a liquid on the ground, as you kind of mixes with the guano, and it creates kind of a slip to it as well. You do seem to go an incline, very slight grade of an incline, nothing crazy. But once again, everything is getting more narrower and narrower and narrower and narrower to the point that there's no physical way that you can continue any further. However, in the hole in the wall where it gets more narrower, probably if you were a gnome that could walk, you probably could make it. But unfortunately, it's just way too small unless you guys come up with another way. But in that hole, you would see a faint glow of blue all the way in the back.
How far is that from where Alexia's at?
I'm going to say at this point, you're at the dead end. All of you guys are single file because of how tight it is.
Does it seem to open up further?
I mean, it seems like the hole goes continues in that direction, yes. But it's literally, we're talking no bigger at this current spot where you can't fit anymore. Let's just say a little bigger than a basketball.
Eldwin, isn't this thing some form of familiar? And he's like, looks at the thing that's on his shoulder.
Yes?
Can you see what it sees?
Not really, but it can kind of, like, show.
Alright. Have it take a look before we turn back.
Barista, make sure to check through that hole real quick for us. Fly out if you see something that tries to kill you. If not, stay inside.
So, I'm sorry, what are you sending in there?
He has a
My
familiar.
homunculus, sir?
The invisible one? Oh, no, you have the... Oh, fucking A. What's the range on that?
30-foot fly, 120-foot, and it can cast spells for me.
Okay. It's in the shape of a spider? Did we talk about that?
It's
Like,
in
it
the
has legs?
It's in the shape of a barista bot. It's literally just a flying, like, little... Ah, fuck.
Saucer
like
with a cup.
French press coffee maker or whatever.
Yeah, basically it's a flying coffee maker.
All right, so you send your Keurig.
Basically.
Oh, puree.
You send your floating Keurig. It doesn't go far because it's still attached to the wall. As the plug gets pulled out, you continue to go further in. The thing itself starts to bounce off of some of the walls and kind of grinds as the hole is pretty narrow here. But after about 10 to 15 feet in, every time you bounce off of the wall, it sends this blue shockwave, and kind of goes down the hallway further. Kind of like when you throw your hand in a pool and the wave crosses across. Same thing, but every time you hit the wall here, it just kind of shines blue. You make your way to the end, and you just make it because how small your Keurig is.
It's a mini Keurig.
In the back end, does your Keurig have dark vision?
It has dark vision to 60 feet.
There seems to be a tiny skeleton back there sitting on top of a tiny chest.
tiny skeleton on a chest. Weird.
How big is it in there?
Looks big enough to stand. I kind of have it look around real quick.
I'm going to go ahead and just be upfront with you. This thing is tight, even for the thing that's back there, and that skeleton, at your best guess, was probably a young gnome. Just to give you an idea of how small this location is.
Looks like it'll be difficult. I have the barista bot kind of like hook its cuff, hook one of its little like hooks on to the chest and start trying to fly it out.
Okay. Okay, hold on. Hold on. So you have hooks on this Keurig, and you're basically fishing with it.
It's trying to hook one of the handles and pull.
Okay. It's a floating Keurig. Does your Keurig have a stat sheet?
It does indeed. It has a 4 strength, 15 dex, 12 con, 10 int, 10 whiz, and 7 charisma.
Ain't that a fucking thing?
If you
Okay.
look up homunculus servant, that's what it is.
Yeah, no, I got you. I trust you. I'm just fucking thinking of something.
If it needs help, I could always ask Cinder if she'll go help, too.
As you know what, roll me an attack with your Keurig to represent hooking the.
It has an attack, too.
I know it does. Roll, and I'll tell you what. I'm gonna give the AC of the chest before you roll because I can't see it. I'm gonna give the AC of the chest. I mean, it's just a fucking stationary chest, but it's a tight location, and you're a fucking Keurig. So let's just make it a 12 or better.
15 is what I rolled.
Nice. Okay. You fucking push aside this skeleton of this gnome, and it kind of just falls to pieces. It looks like it's been there a hot minute as you gain the side handle. As you lift it up, the chest itself falls to its side, and you can hear clink, clink, from the inside. As you hear what sounds like something broke.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh well, I keep dragging it.
You drag it, and you drag it through this canal, and you pull it back out. Oscar, you're technically, based on marching orders, you're the first one to see this Keurig come out with a small chest. Now, once again, this chest is probably like the size of a large cell phone, as far as size and shape. But it, it's deeper than a cell phone, obviously.
Yeah.
So think of a cubed fucking cell phone.
Yeah, I got you.
Absolutely.
It's like a music box.
Yeah, sure. I'm down for that. As you grab this, Oscar, it's covered in this blue shiny goo, which seems to be residue from the hallway. You're welcome to make a nature check if you wish.
You know what? I think it would be safer for Oscar's psyche if he didn't try in this moment.
Absolutely.
He'll turn over and like place it on the little box on Eldwin's lap. You're the one that found it, so you open it.
Eldwin, the slime is all over your knees and thighs now, and it glows blue as it wipes off on your legs and thighs. However, there also seems to be a red viscous fluid that seems to be dripping out of the corners of this music shape box thingy.
I open it after setting it right side up.
The lock on it is very crude and old and is easily snapped off. And as you choose to open it?
Yep.
On your hands is the blue, and if you roll a nature check for me, I can tell you what that blue stuff is. It is...
I don't know why I have disadvantage.
It is a bioluminescent fungus, basically. That slime is all over the place. Absolutely.
I kind of put some samples into a little cork.
Sure, I'm totally cool with it. And as you open this thing up, you see a shattered vial, a thin vial with a cork still in the rim of the glass, but it's shattered. However, there seems to be one that's still intact.
Gonna take the one that's intact and kind of hold it up to the bioluminescent hand.
Please hold. I am just trying to get a color of this fluid that's in here real quick. Please hold. This seems to be a liquid that flows like wind and water combined. As you shake it up, it fizzes a little bit, and it has a aqua bluish tint to it. And it seems to respond to vibration. So even if you were to jerk it just a tad, it would act as if you shook the fucking shit out of it.
Eldwin has found his fidget toy and he just plays with it.
All right, so you can put an unidentified potion in your inventory if you wish.
Screw it. I have a pearl. I have identify. Identify this bitch.
Well, I have a pearl, and I hand you a pearl, and you identify it.
All right, if you wish to cast your identify spell, you can. Right off the bat, it comes to you. Everyone behind you is like, "What is it? What is it?" I don't know. What is it?
Is it alchemist fire? Please tell me it's
Is
just
it potion of
alchemist.
water breathing?
Nope. Actually, it's a very rare potion. It is a potion of speed.
Gaseous.
I need this.
That is insane. Why
I
do
don't
you
even know
need
what that
this? You
does.
can't walk.
It is a
Anything that
potion
affects-
of speed. So you're very welcome to add a potion of speed to your inventory. For those who are not in the know, when you drink this potion, you gain the effect of haste spell for 1 minute with no concentration required. The potion is, and I'm going to change it because that's the way I called it, as a bluish fluid, not a yellow fluid, a bluish fluid streaked with swirls, i.e. it, reacts to vibration and whatnot and kind of just, critical mass stuff. Anyway.
Also, to what you said, Oscar, my movement is my wheelchair's movement. So anything that affects movement affects my wheelchair's speed.
He's an artificer. He makes it work, damn it.
He uses that. No. He. You know what he does? He uses it as fuel. He pours it into the fuel can.
I was going to say that like the DeLorean.
Oh, that just reminded me. If anyone's seen Down Periscope,
Yes.
oh, when
Yeah.
they put the whiskey in the
Give
fuel.
it a couple extra RPMs.
Yeah.
Nevertheless, that's what you find, Eldon. And you're welcome to add to it if you wish.
Well, guys, I do believe this will be very useful for if we ever need to run, especially for my short stature. Anyways, let's go back down that other tunnel.
Yep. Let's
Yep.
see what's to the left side now.
Who's
Uh,
your first?
Choose a
Guys,
turnaround.
it might be better for me to. Well, wait. Can you turn this thing up? Can this thing go in reverse? Can your wheelchair go in reverse?
Oscar.
How high is the ceiling?
Here? Oh, you guys are on your hands and knees at this point.
Oscar, I think you're not gonna be able to get. I think we're just gonna have to go out ass backwards. Come on.
And it gradually opens up, like a cone. You know what I mean? It gradually opens up to the point that you guys are able to kind of re-put your footing and your order of operations that we had previously set.
Alright.
Squishing through a small bit of water, once again, Guano, you make yourselves back at the symbol on the wall.
Oscar's gonna go in front again. Since he has the best sight. And he's quiet.
Yeah, grinding through and all the noise that everyone's making, you push your way forward. The walls seem to be, because you guys are just using dark vision at this point, correct?
I'm just feeling that way.
Okay. So, as you feel your way, you would feel like just gush and gore. Kind of, you don't know it's gore inherently, but it feels moist to touch, and it feels like when you slide your hand, you're kind of taking stuff with you in a way. Yeah, it's pretty foul if you had a light on, to be honest with you. But once again, you have this kind of death smell mixed with an ammonia, kind of a hint of ammonia. Bats will continue to fly past you guys. And they occasionally whack you as well.
Swordburst!
Oscar, as you make your way, you start to see kind of rocky outcroppings that start to protrude out. Once again, natural formation, but it seems to create a lot of divots and cubbies and whatnot. Just the natural terrain of the wall. And as you make your way forward, can you give me a dexterity saving throw with disadvantage, please?
Yes, I can. Oh,
Ooh.
who's disadvantaged?
What
I
the
got double nat
fuck?
20s.
I can't.
Wait,
I can't.
Frog, don't tell me.
I can't
Don't
believe that.
tell me.
I can't believe that happened. So, here's what happens. As you push your way forward, who's directly behind you again? Eldon or Eldwin?
Eldwin, yeah.
Okay. Everyone, remove your tokens from the map for a second, please.
It can't be. Was it really? I've been rolling so shit. Did I really do it this time?
You did it. You got him.
You know what?
We won.
Because of that amazing roll, I would like you to roll me a d20 and a d100, please.
Oh, fine. Big fun roll. 18 and 7. 7 is the D100.
Yeah, please hold. I got to tweak something real fast.
Yeah,
So
if we were
whatever,
using a D100 system, that 7 would be an amazing roll.
whatever happens, Oscar, like another pulse release from Oscar.
Okay, what did you say you rolled again? I'm sorry.
I got an 18 on the 20 and a 7 on the 100.
Get the fuck out of here, dude. You know what? Nah, I can't have that one because that doesn't make any sense for your character. I found another chart that has literally like 500 things.
That's cool. Do
Okay.
you want me to re-roll the 100?
No, I just go to the next one up, which makes more sense. So, as you pulsate uncontrollably, you send a flash of light boom, down the hallway a little bit on all directions. Unfortunately, no one else sees it. Actually, only people with dark vision would see it. I'm sorry.
I am a bioluminescent light right now, by the way.
Yeah, but
Don't
even
forget.
that bioluminescent light, it doesn't shed off more than 5 feet around you.
What the fuck am I about to see ahead of us?
If the lights were on, you would see butterflies and flower petals flutter all around Oscar right now.
I guess you're a pretty princess now.
Because you were able to look, because you're able to see them in black and white for you, Oscar. You look to the left where you see this beautiful butterfly, but you see this thing that I'll link.
Oscar's like twitching after that last one. Nah.
You see
hell nah.
You see the face of that reaching
the-
toward you, but you duck it. As a result, as your pulse kind of helped you out there, and we're gonna go right into initiative, dudes and dudettes.
What is that?
Holy shit, I rolled really good.
Next, 21. Let's go. Close quarter combat time.
Nice.
'Where am I?
All right,
I'm
one
over
second. Let
here.
me throw a grid down real quick.
You guys someone want to roll for Kuza? I'll put his
Okay.
initiative in.
I can roll for him.
All right, so
Oscar on the map first.
Oscar, I am putting you on the map first because you are the point man, and everyone's gonna have to follow suit directly
I
behind.
think he has advantage on initiative. Yeah, he has advantage on initiative
That
rolls.
is an awesome map with the flying bats and everything.
Sweet. Where the hell's Oscar's token?
Kuza got a nat 20. It's over.
Nice.
It's over here. It's right here. I put it on the map.
Okay.
Yeah. Kuza got a 22. Damn. Why couldn't I? And I got a 17. That's not bad.
We're headed towards the opening, I assume.
Yeah, you guys would be. I'll just put a circle where you guys should be putting your tokens. And And then while you do that, I got to make one last little tweak here.
My initiative's not turning on. Like
I expect to see a
there it is.
token for the Keurig next week, by the way.
Fuck you, man.
You want me to make a token? I'll do it.
Keurig token. Just take a picture of your Keurig and make it into like a 3D model.
No, there's like an actual like barista. 1 second.
No,
What
it's
is
a
about-
Keurig. It has to be a Keurig.
It's a
with
Keurig with hooks. And a gun.
It's a Keurig that has those fucking Hellraiser hooks.
You dug this hole. You better damn well lay in it.
And if I don't have a chai latte in 2 seconds, I swear to God.
It's fucking stupid.
Wait, does it actually work and make coffee for us, like in the morning and stuff?
Yes.
Fucking better.
Oh shit, dude.
I'll allow it.
Okay, here, I found the image that I was talking about. I'm gonna share my screen real quick. This.
Oh. Yeah. It
Has
does.
little hands. Little hooks right there, and it flies.
Oh, I've
Yes.
seen that before. That's cool as shit. It's a
Yeah.
it's a Keurig.
It's a kettle.
Keurig.
But yeah, it's
It
just
has little eyes. It's smiling right now as it's making coffee for everyone.
it's a Keurig.
It's a Keurig.
Well, yeah. I'm not gonna say it's not,
Yeah, it's a Keurig.
but it's still a little barista bot.
As the bats fly through you guys. All right, let me change the soundtrack, guys, and we're gonna get our hands dirty tonight. You know what? Let's use the new battle music that I found today. Hopefully it works.
I doubt it's Pirates of the Caribbean.
I wish it was.
The thought
But
crossed my mind.
Don't you just think about pirates while you're in caves? Come on, guys.
I actually
Fighting
do.
hags.
Yeah, new soundtrack. Changing it up, boys. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and plop the thing on the ground. Where are you? Where are you? Where'd I put you? Here
Did
he
everyone
is.
set their initiative, or are we all good with that?
Oh no, sorry.
That was me. Looks like someone's initiative isn't red. Fate, there you go.
What the fuck, Fate?
Done.
Doing this again.
God damn it, Fate!
I'm about to die for your sins, Fate, because you didn't turn on your initiative.
You just
I
get the
will
light out here. You get the
really
light out, and
high.
I'll take care of everything, dude. All right.
Oh yeah, you can't see in the dark, huh?
You're about to see, trust me.
Whack boys.
God damn it, Fate!
Did,
You guys-
Oscar,
you guys-
did you see the
recommend-
dark, Fate?
You guys ready?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, rolling in 3, 2, 1. Uh-oh.
Me. Shnum.
Who's sneezing Schnum?
I don't know, but I love their names.
That's
If they're not a pair of gnomes, I'm upset.
that's Wednesday
It's a-
table. If y'all can
I
fix
got
that.
it. I got it.
Yeah, it's a kobold and his Drake from the Drake Warden class.
That's funny.
God damn it, Schnee.
God damn it,
No.
Shnum.
I just want to make sure everything's clear now. Then
Yeah,
Oscar,
Schnee and Strum. Schnee Strum.
Who made that? Who? Which one of y'all was that?
Creepy hunch dude.
Yeah, you think I'm going to give you any kind of competitive edge finding out what creature this is? Fuck you. But he's definitely ugly. That's for certain. In black and
it's
white,
in my face.
in black and white, it's terrifying. In fact, you could smell it. Like it seems to overpower the ammonia. Starting with Kuza.
Yep, I'm in the back of the line. I don't think there is a damn thing I can do right now.
You can
Would
hide.
would that be your move?
Yeah, I can't move up.
Yeah, you can.
Thought this whole area
It's
was
it's
tight,
tight.
where we were squeezing through.
Correct. It is. It is absolutely
Yeah.
tight. And by the way, the ceiling in this section that you guys are at is literally just above. Anyone that's over 6 feet tall, you'd have to kind of duck your head down a little bit.
Yeah, so I'm already ducking my head. Yeah, I'm not fucking able to move. So yeah, my turn's null and void.
Okay, Fate, you're up.
You delay your turn.
Any way I can move past wheels?
He's small, so I'm gonna say that
You can
sounds
step.
reasonable. I will say this: I'm gonna make smalls. I'll make wheels. Eldwin's fucking yeah, a difficult terrain square for now because of the situation.
And it's pitch black, right?
You did.
For you, yes.
Yeah.
Eldwin glows 5 feet.
You know what? That's absolutely correct. So 5 feet around Eldwin is a hue of like glow
Dim
stick
light?
blue. Yeah, like glow stick blue.
That doesn't help me hit this.
You're
guy.
absolutely
10 feet
correct.
away.
It does not.
Go into this corner over here, free up space for everybody else, and I'll that spells. Can't see. I'll just cast Blade Ward on myself, and I'll end my turn.
Absolutely. Until the next time, resistance against blood. Okay, yeah, fantastic. What does that look like, Fate?
It's just this blue aura quickly burst out, and you see like images of weapons rotate around me very quickly, like nunchucks and sais and swords, and then they disappear.
Fucking nunchucks.
I
Absolutely.
love how nunchucks was the first thing
That's
that
what I
came
said.
out of your mouth.
Yep,
He's a Michelangelo lover. Would that be your turn?
that is all.
Alexia, you are up.
He is the second best, so it makes sense. After Raph.
Okay, he's gonna move up here, not there. Hold on.
Hello.
This, yeah, right there. See, I'm guessing this is the first time she gets a real good look at the woolly booger over here.
Woolly booger.
She is gonna, and given she has 120 feet of dark vision, does she see anything out past this thing, like any other creatures?
Roll me a perception check because you're technically in combat, and I want to represent your distraction with the already creepy hunch dude that's standing in front of you. At a glance, nothing that alarms you at the moment, although you would see shadows moving around back there.
Okay, well, she is gonna bonus action, Misty Step over to here.
I am totally intrigued.
That was one square too far.
One square too far? Okay, yeah.
What's your passive perception?
Oh, it is 10. And then she's gonna cast Eldritch Blast, that creepy hunchback thing.
I'm sorry, you're casting what again? I had a distraction.
Eldritch Blast.
Okay. Before that happens, because what I'm about to show you might change your mind. So, with the 10, and you're much closer now, you are absolutely able to see the following. Please hold while I activate them. You know what? I don't need to activate them because you just triggered them to join the fight. So I'm just going to say they'll go at the top of the round.
Oh, they're triggered. Nice.
Wow, Alexia, way to get canceled by these hag-looking things.
One of them, actually, Creepy Hunch Dude number 2. Creepy Hunch Dude number 2, you see a heart in his hand. Now, You may choose a target, Alexia.
Well,
Dude, this battle music, though, it's pretty intense.
okay.
JRPG music.
That now noticing that there are 3 more over here, and I'm like, you know what? They got that back there. The party can take care of creepy hunch thing 1. She's gonna fire Eldritch Blast, targeting creepy hunch thing 2 and creepy hunch thing 3.
What kind of damage is Eldritch Blast force?
Yeah, force damage.
Okay. All right, make your attacks.
They're triggered, but you're gonna force them to listen.
An 18 on
18.
number. Which number? I'm sorry.
18 on 2, 24 on 3.
18 on 2 is a hit, and a 24 on 3 is an absolute hit. What's the damage on 2?
13.
And the damage on 3, I'm sorry?
8.
You said 8?
Yep.
You still watching my stream, boy?
No.
I hear it
I
echo.
mean, it's on it, but I'm not on it. I'm on my character sheet.
It's all good. It's all good. All right, cool. Will that be your turn? As your blast shatters some of their skin and kind of just pushes behind it.
Yeah.
All right. Damn, this actually music's getting me fucking into this shit. Hold on. Let me sit up straight here.
I want to attack, man. Come on.
I know, right? All right. Kavul, you're up.
Yeah, I'm just gonna move up here. Since I can't see and I could just see around Eldwin.
Gotcha.
On. And that's my turn.
All right. I love it. Eldwin, you're up. Eldwin, you're up.
I think Eldwin's vibing too much to the music.
Is it too loud? I can lower it.
No, he was.
Eldwin, you there?
Did he
fell
right
asleep.
Yeah, it's your turn,
What?
Eldwin.
Dude,
Your turn.
it's been your turn for like 15 minutes.
The hell?
Shut up. I know it's not happened that long.
I'm dying here.
Good. Die faster. 5, 10, 15. You ever seen a cannon pop out of a wheelchair?
No, but I would love to see one.
Alrighty. Well, create bonfire, and I want to flavor it as my wheel tank literally just pops out a barrel between my legs and fires at the ground right underneath.
A fucking
the
mortar.
hunchback.
Boom. Absolutely. That's a deck save if memory serves me correct.
Yep, DC 15 for half damage.
Ooh, with a 19, this creature lurches sideways. And I will put the campfire icon there because I can.
Good take damage.
7
Damn.
damage. Fire.
Doesn't create light at all, eh?
It does. It's a fire.
Ooh,
Ah.
I just fucked you up.
However
My
much
ribs.
light a bonfire makes is how much it makes.
Ooh, I can see the
How
creature.
much a light a bonfire makes depends on the size of the bonfire.
I forgot. Does the
A
creature
5-foot square.
the creature moves off that square if successful?
Nope.
Oh, so it stays on.
Boop.
All right, cool. And how much damage was that? I'm sorry.
7 fire damage. And then I use my bonus action to tell my barista to fire at the freaking hunchback. Which is
So, okay, go ahead. Do that first.
Alrighty. It's flying in the air. I don't know how high. Like, however high it can be.
6 feet tops.
Alrighty. There's a 23 hit
Yeah.
for 6 force damage. I forgot to arcane firearm for an extra D8. Add 1 damage to the thing. The fire damage. It's once per turn.
All right. So here's how all that played out. As your mortar, boom, big fire underneath, your bot also shoots. The force strike itself blasts through some of the creature, clean through, as if you shot it with like an M16 round and it just kind of cleaved through. Your fire, however, even though it burns its feet, doesn't seem to respond too much. As the skin on its legs and feet do burn, it just seems to be a very slow burn.
So either force damage doesn't do much, or force damage is a lot.
I was talking about the create bonfire.
Yeah, I was talking about like the fact it just went clean through.
Yep. Would that be your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Whose turn is next?
Mine.
Oscar, you're up.
Oscar is just like, what the fuck is... Ah! And he's gonna arcane jab it with a booming blade.
Yeah,
19.
absolutely connects.
Alright, and that's sneak attack plus booming blade for... I can't see how much damage. For 25 damage.
So 17 of that is thunder damage.
No, so thunder damage is 4 of it. 4 of it's thunder damage.
How much of it's
And-
piercing?
Everything else.
All right, so give me the breakdown. So for how much of it's piercing?
13, 21.
21 is piercing, and then magical piercing, and 4 of it is thunder.
Come here, Shadow. Come here.
Yeah, Shadow. Boom. You know what? Why don't you explain to me how you hit this creature? Because you hit it really hard.
I was just like, and he like stabs it like, well, he can't really see its chest, so I guess it would be, since it's hunched over like this, he like blasts into its shoulder and just goes boom.
Yep, and you actually see the rapier go out like out the other side, and you kind of pull it through. When you pull it back, you notice that your rapier doesn't have any liquid or blood on it. Seems to be a dry stab.
This thing an undead?
Would that be your turn?
No, he's gonna disengage, and it's like he's just like, you gotta get away from this thing. This thing's fucking creepy. And then he gets over here, and he's like, oh, what the?
All right.
Luxia, why didn't you warn me?
You forgot
Well,
my
you
light,
didn't
man.
shoot the thing behind me.
Oscar says glow, and his drift globe lights up behind, attached to him.
Your drift globe attaches to you, and what's the range on that? Good night, lady.
It's the light from the drift globe goes 20 feet up to dim light of 20 feet.
20-foot radius, so basically a fireball.
Yep.
I thought it was better than that. Yeah, that sucks.
What do you want from me? It's a fucking drift globe. It's technically a cantrip.
Please hold, sorry. Just trying to get the right dimension here because it does matter to the fight.
Oh, so it's actually 40 feet. It's 20 feet bright light and 20 feet, an additional
what I
20 feet
remember.
dim light. So it's 40 feet.
Thanks,
Though I'm pretty
Oscar.
sure
Try to do all that work.
I'm pretty sure in dim light it doesn't even matter when it comes to attacks. I'm pretty sure dim light you would still have disadvantage, right?
No, you attack normally in dim light.
Oh, do you? Okay, so yeah. All right, so 40 feet. I am a beacon of hope for you all. You're welcome. Frog, you really don't want me moving around this map, huh? 'Cause that's gonna be a real pain in the ass to move every time I move.
It is what it is, brother. All right, I think that color's a little bit easier on the eyes, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, cool. All right, guys, so that is your turn, Oscar.
Correct.
Let's see what this thing can do.
You're about to find out. First things first. As they all go at the same time, because they're all at the top of the round, well, pretty much technically Hunch Dude 1 goes, but they're going all at the same time because that's how it rolls.
What?
Yeah, so here's how it goes. First things first. This is bad for you. As the air around each one of these creatures begins to kind of look hazy. Think of like a smell that's so bad that it actually emits a wavy, hazy, kind of like heat off the highway, but it just kind of radiates around. Everyone that is within 30 feet of one of these creatures will automatically take, instantly, 5 necrotic damage. So do your math. If you are around 30 feet of each creature, you take 5 damage from each individual creature.
Each individual?
Absolutely.
Okay, hold up. Okay, that's
Up, I'm perfectly within 30 of the furthest two, so I'm taking it all.
Yep, that's 5 damage from each, so what is that, 20?
okay.
Yeah.
So I'm only taking.
Well, I know what I'm doing on my turn then.
Okay, so I'm only taking 10.
15. At the very
Can
least.
someone measure mine out if I'm within range of any?
You're only
please?
within range of
You're in
1.
range of
Nah,
one.
you're... Yeah, you
I'll
got...
decrease it.
Yep, he takes 5. Okay, so...
Alexia, you're within range of 3.
No,
Now-
I'm not.
Now that you're... We're not done yet. There's still some passive things that need to happen before we go into full-on actions here. So, now that the light is on, and there's only one creature not in the light, so I'm going to say this does not apply for Creepy Hunch Dude number 2. However, 3, 4, and 1 are absolutely able to be seen. Oof. Hold on. Let me just make sure I'm reading this because I'm not looking to do a TPK here. 1 second.
Oh, so my light... Damn it, Fate, you told me to turn this on. You've doomed us.
Fate never has any good ideas.
Relax, we got this,
Joking,
guys.
by the way.
Okay. So, I'm going to have to do this individually. So, if I call out your name, this will apply to one of the creatures, and I'll just go down the line. So, Oscar on 3, Alexia on 3. Technically, Eldwin did physically say he was facing that way, so I'm not going to do that to him. Fate on 3, Kavul on 3. So that's 1 each for you guys. Those same names on 4. This guy's facing you, Eldwin, to be fair. So Eldwin on Hunch Dude number 1. Okay, so this is going to happen twice to Kavul, Fate, Alexia, and Oscar. Eldwin's going to happen once, and your back is turned to them because that's fair. You guys are facing them, so that's fair. This dude's facing this way, so that's fair that you wouldn't see that, and you have the back, so that's fair. Okay, I am being as fair as I possibly can be. So here's what's going to happen. I need each of you to roll Constitution saving throws. Let's do them in order, please, because, in fact, let me call your name out because I need this to be as clean as possible. So we'll start with Oscar. Give me 2 Constitution saving throws. All right, sorry, I'm getting excited here. Okay, cool. Just making sure I'm reading that right. Okay, and now you are perfectly okay. As you look into Creepy Dude's face, and
Frog,
yes.
I just remembered.
You have the cloak, you fucker. Give me another Constitution saving throw. You're absolutely right. Oh, no.
Of course.
9, 10, 11. Okay. So it's not as bad. Yes, he's subject to seeing. It is what it is. Okay, so You know what? I'll just roll it out. 1 second.
The one downside of this magic item, that and blindness.
Oscar, take 16 points of psychic damage.
Can I use my reaction to have it?
Can you use your reaction to have... Oh, have it! Yeah, I mean, if you have that available.
Okay, if it's for something that I can see, I can... And
Well, I mean, you
Does it-
did resist the first two, you know, as they're kind of looking... You're looking at their faces, and just the concept of looking at them just fills you with dread. And yeah, so the third one, sure. I'll if you have the ability to take any kind of damage reduction, I'm okay with it.
Okay.
Okay.
Don't look at him in the face!
Alexia, give me 2 rolls, please. That is bad. That is real bad.
Yeah.
That is extremely bad, Alexia. 7, 8.
Said that.
Hold on, let me make sure I'm counting right. 8, 9, 10. Oh, dude. Alexia, you look directly into the face of Hunch Dude number 3. You feel your heart begin to beat super fast. Your left arm goes numb. You feel your heartbeat stop. You fall to the ground with 0 HP.
Okay.
Holy fucking shit!
Wow.
And what spell I'm popping next?
Oscar, you have dark vision, don't you?
Yeah.
Roll me another con save.
I thought that one didn't count because it wasn't in the light. But
Yeah, but you
okay.
can see him.
I didn't realize that. But can he see me?
Yes.
Yes, he can see me. I got the same one.
Yes. Although you will take the damage again, though. Hold on. $15 more damage, please. Okay. I'm sorry. We're going down the line, guys. I apologize about this. It is what it is. Eldwin, give me a con save.
Guys, I don't like it here. Everything that I look at hurts.
I'm gonna preemptively flash of genius for
Absol-
a 14.
Absolutely. And you are... Hold on. I'm sorry. Oscar, I'm sorry. I apologize. You do not take that 15 damage. I misspoke. I apologize. So give yourself that 15 back. Eldwin, you don't take any damage either. Lucky you.
It only works once per turn.
I didn't say that. Fate, give me 2 Constitution saving throws, please. Oh, no, bro. 9, 10, 11, 12.
Damn, I'm really gonna miss that Alexia guy. Just kidding. I will save you.
So,
What did Fate roll?
a 20 and an 8.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, I got a lot to keep track of here, guys. 20 damage as you feel like your heart fate is about
Can I
to...
react to have it?
What's your conditions to reaction? What's your...
Uncanny dodge?
If you can see it, you can have 1 instance of damage.
Yeah, but this is not a missile attack. This is based off of sight. Like, if it was a missile attack, like a fireball coming your way, or a firebolt, or something like that, this is direct psychic damage.
Can I absorb elements it then?
Absorb elements doesn't work with psychic.
Yeah,
damage.
psychic is one of those things.
Right.
Force and psychic damage always blast through that kind of stuff. So yeah, I'm sorry, buddy. Yeah, sorry. Nevertheless, Kavul, give me 2, please.
Oh boy.
Con save should be your fucking forte. Beautiful. Boom, boom. As nothing happens. Now it's their turn.
I don't agree.
As the one that's on the bonfire
You know what, guys? Fuck bears. Fuck the forest.
What's that for?
Is it
He's on the
starting its
bonfire.
Oh, it absolutely is. I got to roll a dex save.
What an idiot.
Uh,
Standing
yeah.
in that fire.
I fucking fail. How much damage?
9 fire damage.
Well, I know what spell I'm popping on my turn.
Once again, you see the fire kind of like on its feet, but it doesn't seem to react that much, and it doesn't seem to burn too fast. Okay, here we go, guys. Eldwin, this creature is just gonna literally lean into you, and its face is like 4 inches in front of you, exactly like that motherfucker right there, just right in your face, and it breathes on you. It just looks at you, dude. You got a big fucking tongue. I need you to make me another con save, Eldwin.
Fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck.
Well, this one isn't as bad as the
You got an
passive.
inspiration die?
Yeah, do you have an inspiration?
No.
You guys gotta.
Well, that's weird. It didn't roll the damage for me, so I will roll it now.
Eldwin, no! You're Oscar's buddy.
You look into the eyes of this creature, and you start to feel as if it's inadvertently sucking your soul, and your heart begins to flutter as you take 23 necrotic damage.
Hey, Frog, I just remembered I have an inspiration.
What? Okay. You know what? It matters, so give me a second here. I'll let you re-roll that 7. Sure. Why the fuck not?
Oh, well.
Okay, you still take damage, however, but you're alive. So give me 1 second.
Okay.
Did it roll? I don't see anything.
Yeah, I don't see it on
Oh,
mine.
there it is.
Him,
No, that's.
You still
you
take.
whispered it.
You still take because he was going to roll death save. That's why. You still take 25 damage, however.
Okay.
That was actually a good roll. A 9, a 10, and a fucking 6. Oof. Okay, so back to where we were. So that is that creature's turn. On you, Eldwin, as these creatures.
Oh, it also needs to make another dex save and take more fire damage since it ends its turn there.
Fantastic.
Oh, holy shit, I rolled double 8s.
Ooh.
A 15 to save, however, is half damage of that. So what is that? 8?
Yep.
Yeah, 8.
Once again, it sizzles, but doesn't seem to really do too much as its toes are starting to brown and toast. Never the fucking less. Oscar. Oscar. Does he want to punch you or does he want to breathe into your soul? Let's breathe into your soul. As the first one, once again,
Can
puts his...
finally feel something.
Wisdom save if they're undead, right, Oscar?
Yeah, if
You
they're
right?
undead, they have to make a wisdom save in order to attack me. And they'll have
What's
to beat
what's the
the
DC
save.
on that?
the DC. I believe is a 14, but it's a 14.
A 17 and a 21? Does that mean I could attack
Yeah.
you?
Oh yeah, that means you can attack me, and you're immune to the effect for the next 24 hours.
All right, so let me go ahead and ask you to give me a Constitution saving throw, please, Oscar. As it once again brings its face right in front of yours.
I'm gonna use my ability to give me advantage.
Get it.
And let me roll a d20 really quick, guys. You know, wouldn't that be crazy? Fuck. All right. Oh, constantly. I got 11. I gave myself advantage, and I got 11. I sold it. Oh no, he's gonna read my search history.
Oh.
You take 19 points of necrotic damage. You feel like your heart is about to explode in your chest.
In another turn, I know what I'm doing.
However, we're not done yet. As the other one, Oscar, takes its hand and creates like a knife hand. Like he puts his thumb, his index finger, all of his fingers together, kind of like he wants to poke. And yep, just like that. And he's going to shove it right into your chest. Oh my.
I can't use shield either because I already used my reaction.
It doesn't matter. I crit. Wowzers. My buddy. 21 necrotic damage slams into your chest as you feel your ribcage crack and buckle. And as you fall down, this creature still has its hand in your chest and is continuing to put force down, trying to push its hand into your chest.
Cinder, run!
All right, awesome. I believe that was him. We didn't do Creepy Hunch Dude number 2, which is going to look over at you, Alexia. And you know what? Yeah, he doesn't think you're ready for a heart rip yet. He's going to just look at your face. Never mind. That's Eldwin. I was looking at Alexia, not Eldwin. Did I say Eldwin? I meant Alexia. I apologize.
No. I forgot to make concentration for my fire.
Okay.
Okay. So Constitution save.
It is, please.
Oh.
Wow. Where were you? You guys were rolling so well earlier.
I have +6 in my Constitution save. I am rolling like ass for these saves.
21 points of necrotic damage.
Yeah, Alexia goes down now.
You basically instantly have a heart attack with dread and fear as you pass out.
Okay.
Okay. That was a great round of combat. That takes us to the top with Kuza.
Yep. Kuza's going to run up to the closest one here. And, yep. Bonus action, rage. Do I need to make a con save for seeing it?
Its back is to you currently.
Okay. Yeah, then I'm going to go ahead and rage. And we're just going to swipe at it with the claws here.
Get it. And add a +1 to your attack modifier.
Okay. First one's a 22.
Yep. AC 15, guys. AC 15.
20.
Oh!
The crit.
How do you absolutely shred this creature that's standing on a bonfire?
He's just going to run up behind it and literally just maul it and rend its back.
It falls apart, and you see the insides of this creature. It looks like mummified remains. The inside is just dry and shriveled. And the one thing you see as you pull the ribs apart off its spine, you notice its heart is missing.
Alrighty then.
The pieces of cloth fall into the bonfire, and they start to catch fire.
Okay. From there, there's the rage. I get the 15, or I get 15 feet of movement from the rage, and that was 20. So I still have 30 feet left of movement. I guess just move me up 30. I can get in melee with the other, or behind, either melee or behind. Yeah, I can get right there. And I'll at least lock him down for the full turn of actions. Past turn.
All right. Awesome. Would that be your turn?
Fucking interesting. Yep. That next turn for me is gonna be interesting, but let's see it.
All right, Fate, you're up.
All right. Let's bring the boom. Short's coming out.
Get it.
Wait, first.
Oh, this is your charisma save character, isn't it?
I don't have it.
Nope, disadvantage. With the +1.
+3.
Well, whatever.
19.
Oh my god. Yeah, you fucking hit it.
For like what, 28 or 26?
No, 13, 14, 15.
Oh, it's a
16,
13.
18,
Sorry, that's wrong. That's
21.
21. I thought that was an 8.
You slash an amazing cut. It splinters open dry, cracked bone and skin. Its robes reveal a withered old man underneath. You could see a hole in its chest where its heart used to be.
15, 30, 35. Alright, so I got 25 minutes away.
25.
Was that difficult terrain to hop this, or is that just not even achievable?
I'm gonna say that whole rocky thing. It's difficult terrain, but it is climbable.
Can't make it there. Sweet. Going to.
Oh shit! You're unconscious, aren't you, Oscar?
Yeah. Oh no, that doesn't matter. Cause it's the drift globe.
I get that, but
Not-
you command the drift globe.
It stays on until I tell it to turn off.
I'll give it to you. I'll check the rules on it later.
Concentration?
No, it's an item. That's what is the deciding factor here.
Oh, okay.
It's like he turned on the switch and never turned it off, basically.
Even while unconscious, I'm still a light of hope for you all. Don't take
Yeah,
my
my
shit.
turn is done.
I'll haunt you.
You said you're good?
Yep.
All right, Alexia, give me that beautiful, beautiful death save. You know you... Oh. Okay.
Frog, you can't make sounds or we're gonna make suppositions.
Sorry. Fate, let me help you. Let go of the fucking token.
Unless it's Kate who keeps rolling ones. Then you can make all the sounds you want, because that was hilarious.
All right, cool.
I mean,
go ahead.
we know we're all safe. No one's going to die here. The goddess of death has yet not chosen anyone. We're fine.
Kavul, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna avert my eyes from the creatures. And I'm gonna cast Aura of Life.
You're welcome to tell me exactly what the fuck that is.
I just posted it. It's a 30-foot radius centered on me. 10 minutes concentration. Until the spell ends, each non-hostile creature in the aura, including myself, has resistance to necrotic damage. Max HP cannot be reduced. And in addition, when a living creature starts its turn with 0 hit points in the aura, it regains 1.
Look at that. Concentration up to 10 minutes. I'll be sure to beat the shit out of you. Let's get it done. Beautiful.
And then I'm averting my gaze from those creatures.
Absolutely. I'm going to say you put your head behind your shield? Or do you even have a shield still or no?
Yes, I do.
Okay, so you put your head behind your shield. I'm totally okay with that. Would that be your turn?
Yep.
All right, Eldwin.
Okay. As my action, I summon my little shield turret right there,
Okay.
giving everyone within 10 feet of it, which I believe is basically everyone, but good old fate. Temporary HP equal to... Where is it?
Everyone that's conscious.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay, go ahead and roll
Where
it,
is
baby.
Oh, well, I can't find it. So let's roll 1d8 plus 4. 6 temp HP. And then, using my bonus action, I have my barista bot move right here, next to my shield turret, and blast Hunchback Dude number 2.
Get it.
18 to hit.
Absolutely hits.
for 8 force damage.
Beautiful, as it blasts chunks of it. Yo, this battle music really kind of gets you in it, man. Or is it too much, you think?
No, it's.
It's vibe.
I love techno.
Yeah, same.
All right. Boom. Would that be your turn, Eldwin?
And then 5, 10.
Get the hell out of here. Okay. Oscar, death save.
Well, no.
Oh, no, you get 1 HP.
1 HP point at the start of his turn, yep.
Beautiful. You are, however, prone. I just want to make sure we're covering our bases.
Yeah. Oscar, like, stands up.
And tap his movement to stand up.
Yeah, he used to have his movement to stand up. What the fuck? And he's going to attack creepy hunch dude 3 with a green flame blade.
Nice.
Okay, switch this to green flame blade. Okay, I don't have flanking or anything like that. 27. That's
Wow.
definite hit.
100%.
Almost a crit. Alright, and... Alright. Green flame blade, sneak attack, and... Boom. For 22 damage. And then I'm going to have the flame bounce to Creepy Hunch Dude 2, as well as activate one of my abilities, which is when I use sneak attack, I can deal half my sneak attack dies damage rounded up to another enemy. So I'm gonna Creepy Hunch Dude's going to take let's see, where is Green Flame? He's gonna take this and this. He's gonna take 5 fire damage and 3 necrotic damage. I rolled very bad on both of those, but that's how much he takes. So he takes 8 damage if no resistances or anything are involved.
You see the fire just kind of fizzle around him. It seems to have scathed it a little bit, but doesn't seem to do too much, as well as that necrotic, as you just see withered skin just flake off a little bit.
Alright, and then Oscar is going to disengage, and he's like, I can't not see them! He only has 15 feet of movement left, so he's gonna go over here, and there's literally, I'm gonna drop again.
Oh yeah, you're definitely going down. Would that be your turn?
Yeah. Wait, is it an automatic damage? Oh no, that's from the stink.
Yep.
Right.
All right. That being said, we have 1, 2, 3 of these hunch dudes. 30 feet around, so I believe that's everyone except for Eldwin, excuse me.
Yep.
Yeah, you are enough away that you don't get affected by any stench. So that's 15 damage to everyone within 30 feet of these creatures.
It's halved resistance to necrotic.
Is it? Did I say it was necrotic? Let me make sure. You're
You
probably
did
right.
earlier.
Yes, it is. So half of 15 rounded down. So let's just call it, what is that, 7?
7.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oscar's back down.
If someone
Wait,
can change
What?
my health for me.
Okay, I can do it.
And I need a concentration
thank you.
check on Kavul, please.
Yep.
And Kabul, your thing can also screw over with fatigue right now. Because Oscar, you'll have a thing of exhaustion now.
Yeah, knocked down twice in one turn, or in one battle. We'll see how it goes.
Oh, it's just knocked down twice before a long rest.
All right, so moving right along. All right, guys. So, Kuza, we'll start with you. I need 1, 2, 3 con saves.
Give me a sec here. Alright. Sorry, I just gotta flip it back over on my phone here. Okay, there we go. Con saves. 1, 2, 3.
Like a boss. Who gives a fuck? Absolutely. Alexia's already down.
Fate's back is facing the wall.
I see that he strategically placed it that way. I'm assuming that's what you were talking about, Fate. That's what you're trying to
Yep.
do. Kavul is cool. Oscar's already down, and Eldwin is hauling ass away. Look at you guys, all fucking fancy dancy. Which brings us
And then next
to,
to me.
which now brings us to the actual fight. So, sorry, thinking. Okay, we'll just do that. So, dude number 4 is going to throw his face in your face, Kuza. Give me a con save,
Okay.
because that's like your cup of tea.
Give me a little kiss.
Yeah,
There you go.
I saw that coming. Fuck it, we're doing it again. Number 3, doing the same thing, Kuza. Fuck you.
Kuza, you might be able to like take these guys all up by yourself.
Kuza, give me attack of opportunity.
He takes
Oh
damage.
shit! Alright.
No, I green. Oh wait, did you booming blade him?
Yeah, he takes 10 damage.
Fuck, nat 1.
What kind of damage is Booming Blade?
Thunder,
Thunder.
Okay.
Sonic.
No, that's what thunder. That's what became thunder.
And is that a crit miss on an opportunity attack? I'm not gonna let you roll on the crit fail for an opportunity attack. All right, so you said 10 damage.
Is my
Okay.
barista bot not allowed to move any further forward?
No.
It's tiny construct body.
This creature makes that knife hand again and slams it into your chest. Once again, feeling, well, if you were conscious, Oscar, you'd feel popping happening as your ribs begin to break and shatter. And it's just, its fingers are literally past your rib cage, and it's basically touching your heart right now as you take an auto death save.
Is he taking damage? Because
No, he's already knocked out and he's on the ground, so he's taking.
well, if he's taking damage, I can use my reaction to take it instead.
Can you link it, please?
It's
using
the
the
pariah
pariah
shield. I need to
shield.
find
Yeah,
it.
pariah shield. All that matters is that he's within range.
I need to find the magic item again. My apologies.
Shut the fuck up, Oscar.
How do I leave this in there?
Just paste it. Copy and paste.
You could just read it real
Yeah.
quick because we're running out of time here.
Essentially,
When a
he
creature
can.
is within 5 feet takes damage, you use a reaction to take that damage instead of the creature.
Okay, you'll take the damage then. I'll give you an automatic hit on you.
Yep. Though, doesn't it also become force damage though?
Yes.
Yes, so you'll
Okay.
take 17 force damage. As this creature looks up at you.
It is a reaction though, so keep that in mind, Frog.
Yeah,
Yep.
gotcha.
I passed the concentration.
Fate, give me a perception check, please.
That was funny.
7.
Okay. Okay, Kuza. You're up.
Alright, give me a sec here. I guess I'll just, is there still one standing in straight from me? Yes, there is.
If
Well, that's right.
Frog, sorry. Wouldn't that be technically half? Because when he takes it, it's necrotic, but then I take the.
Not at
heal
all.
he takes?
You absorb it. You take the hit for him, and it converts its damage
Yeah.
into force damage.
Alright,
I wasn't sure on the wording, so.
No worries.
Alright, so I'm going to just swing at the one in front of me here.
Oh my
crit.
god. You get it. Just give me the total damage. AC
Min
15.
damage, almost. Actually, I think that may have been min damage. Yes, it was. He rolled min damage on his crit.
And the 14 has no flank, unfortunately. So the 14 is not going to hit. So you're looking at 8 plus 5, 7. You're looking at, what is that, 13?
Yeah.
15, sorry.
Yep, and then it all is magical damage.
100% as you scrape and rake through this creature, tearing shreds off, and it flies off. Would that be your turn?
Yeah. Yeah. As he's doing, he's just sitting there. It's like, get your ugly mug. I can't fucking do his voice right now. He's just saying, get your ugly mug out of my face. It's worse than short hairs on a goblin scrotum.
Awesome.
Very specific.
Kavul, give me a Constitution saving throw for your fucking concentration.
I've made it before. From that previous damage, I had a 19.
The 17 that you just took, you rolled a 19?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, you're good. All right. And that is Kuza's turn. Fate. Oh, I'm sorry, Kuza. Are you gonna move? Or are you good?
No, I'm staying right
Okay,
there. I'm
cool.
I'm trying to anchor as much down as possible.
Got it. Awesome.
Hey, you there?
Yeah, I failed that. Failed the charisma check. I'm gonna attack anyway.
Whatever. He's gonna roll like a 25 to attack anyway.
17.
17. Yeah, you hit.
For 24.
24. How do you
No, that's
finish?
26.
Regardless, how do
Oh,
you
20
finish this creature
26.
off?
I'm gonna do the token where I just stab it lightly, and then I kind of smile, and then I just grunt really loud, and I just zap energy into the blade, and then the creature explodes.
It shatters into a million pieces with the.
30, 35, 40, 45. And I'm going to sit here and look away from them with my bullet wheels.
Absolutely. Would that be your turn?
That's my turn.
Alexia, death save.
No,
they
the
come
horse
up.
still up, so I go up to
One hit point.
Oh, you're absolutely fucking right. I always forget about that. All right, and once again, you are prone for just purposes of the battle.
Yeah.
She will stand back up. She will cast Misty Step and move all the way back here. Basically,
That
well, not that right there, but right there.
Okay.
And she will cast.
You okay, baby?
Kind of. Yeah, I'm okay.
I'm still DMing. I'm sorry. We went over.
She'll
Yeah, I
start,
just got in the car and left. I didn't think of
targeting
I'm just turned off my Wawa.
All right. No, take your time. I love you. Just be safe.
What are you doing?
I'm DMing. I gotta go.
You're what?
I'm DMing still.
Oh, my bad. All right, love you, bye.
Love you. Bye.
21 for the first one. 13 for the second.
Got you. I'm sorry. My wife called. She's on her way home. What number was this for?
Creepy Dude 3.
Creepy Dude number 3. A 21 hits. The 13 unfortunately doesn't do it as it whips into the distance.
11 on the first.
Fucking amazing hits, guys.
And then she'll just kind of turn away from them.
I keep on forgetting that you guys are fucking level 7s. Absolutely. Would that be your turn as you turn your ass away?
Yeah.
Before you turn, you absolutely. So your bolt that you missed, right? It has a color. What color is it?
Basically the color of it's this dark color, but on the fringe it's like a black light.
matte black.
Got you. As your blacklight colored Eldritch Blast slams into the wall behind, missing that completely. In the hallway, you would see...
They're just begging for a fireball at this point.
Fireball. Fireball. Fire.
Would that be your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn.
Kavul!
Okay. Fuck. Well, it looks like Oscar's getting some exhaustion.
Technically, he has 1 point of exhaustion so far.
Casting Mass Healing Word. Everyone heals 6.
Okay. Nice. That's right. Burn them spells for me, baby. Burn those spells!
And then again, if someone can change my token for me.
You're at full health now.
Alright, thank you.
And then,
Withered old men just doesn't seem to be any kind of fucking fight for a barbarian.
the 2 Hutch dudes, I'm gonna drop my shield briefly. And,
Hey! Get over here, guys.
yeah, I'm gonna toll the dead, both of them.
Okay, get it.
So, wisdom saving throws from each.
A 17 and a 9. So 4 was a 17, the 9 was number 3.
Okay, 3 will take the damage. That's 2d12.
And this is necrotic?
Yep,
Yeah.
but I ignore resistance to necrotic damage. With inescapable destruction.
Amazing. As you see there with his withered skin, like the chest cavity that's missing the heart, you just start to see like a dried lung fall out of the hole.
So that's 4 necrotic on that one.
Yep. Gotcha.
Failed by roll.
Would that be your turn?
And then I'm gonna cover my eyes with my shield again.
Get it. Eldwin.
Bonus action. Everybody gains. Well, not everybody, but the frontliners gain 7 temp HP. And then, bonus action,
You just don't cut it, huh?
I fire my bolt at Creepy Hunch Dude number 3. Actually, no. Do I have permission to move this bonfire? I do! I light a fire underneath Creepy Hunch Dude number 3.
All right. Dex save. Boom. I fail with a 10.
Alrighty. Arcane Firearm and create bonfire. It takes 11 fire damage. So I'll like wheel out and then launch another mortar.
Okay. Awesome.
And then wheel back around.
You fucking burn rubber. And then fall away. This fire, it tinkles and it burns. You'll start to see a fire crawling up its leg and under its robes. It starts to smoke. The light that emits, I believe it has the same elements as a torch. So 30 and 30.
Yep.
You would see those without dark vision. You would see an extended light range, and you see more of these creepy hunch dudes coming down from the hallway, and they're like shambling.
Dope.
Would that be your turn?
Yes.
Oscar!
So as Oscar like gets up, you guys see more of that like sparking reaction, and his like head like twitches.
Roll. Go ahead. I'm sorry. You go.
Do you want me to roll it first?
Yeah. D20, D100, please.
2 and 66.
Oh shit. Actually, I think that one's bad. You said a 2 and a 6.
It's 66. 3 off, nice.
See, I'm sorry. I'm trying to find 66. Get the fuck out of here. I have never seen this one before. So...
Does he turn into a potted plant?
Sort of. He actually turns into a large empty barrel for 1 minute. You are considered to be petrified.
Well,
Rip.
Zoom!
No,
Wait,
but the barrel.
wait, question. Doesn't that make him immune to being able to see?
Of course, he's a barrel.
But it also means he's a barrel.
Yeah, but like that's times that he won't take any damage.
Yeah, he's a barrel.
Yeah, he won't take damage from the stink. Doesn't mean he can't get smacked.
He's a fucking barrel.
But why would they smack him?
He's a fucking barrel. I'm sorry, are we overlooking the fact that this motherfucker turned into a barrel?
Yeah.
No, we're not overlooking it. We're already in acceptance of it.
You know what's funny? Fill this motherfucker up.
Bet I'm doing it.
So before he turns into a barrel, you would have seen him spark and kind of emit this bolt of light.
Anyone know the can create water spell?
Oscar, I'm guessing that was your turn.
I mean, I don't. Does it say anything about a save? I feel like it probably doesn't.
It doesn't, because this is your wild magic.
Yeah. So I will just say, as it happens, you hear Oscar make almost a roar sound, as it looked like he was moving forward, and then.
Absolutely. It is Creature's turn. We'll start off by saying Oscar, Kuza, Kavul, stench damage.
Oscar can't smell, can he?
Oh, you're right. I apologize. So technically he's, petrified. But you other two, 10 damage.
5.
I'm the tank we all needed, boys.
5 damage. Absolutely. And that takes care of stench damage. The bonfire does make it so, Kuza, you can see all 5 directly.
I thought we killed at least one.
Yeah,
I missed
but
some more spawning.
there's 3 more that's coming down the hallway that you can see within your line of sight.
What about the rock frog?
Yeah, it's a rock.
Is that
It's not a wall. It's a rock.
I wasn't sure.
Yeah. I need
So I'm making 5 cons.
5 cons, buddy. This should be a cakewalk for you.
At the dex, my bad. Sorry. 1.
I'll even let you know. Roll over a
2,
14.
3,
Uh-oh.
4, 5.
9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh, shit. Do you have to be within range for that? 30 feet?
Within 30 feet, and I believe he's
5,
within 30
10,
feet of me.
15, 20, 25. I don't think he is. Is he? No, man. You miss it by 1 square.
Ah, damn.
All right. So, essentially, it's going to be 2 fails.
Sorry, I can't help you with psychic damage.
That was a terrible roll of 15 psychic damage total. As you feel your heart flutter slightly, like a palpitation.
Okay. If someone can change that for
I
me.
got it.
Psychic goes through temp HP, right? Or no?
We don't have the time to check, so let's just say whatever. Just act it as regular damage. All right, cool. So moving right along, guys, and I don't mean to rush it here. It is getting kind of over time, and some people have to get going here. And I hate stopping in the middle of combat. Here we go. So moving right along. Fuck. These two next to you, Kuza, they're just gonna go for your heart straight out of your chest. A 14 and a crit.
AC's 15.
So 14, but the crit absolutely slams in for 4 plus 19 is 23 damage slamming. And as this creature's just kind of maintaining its hand on your chest, digging into your skin.
That's necrotic, right?
Most of it is, yes.
What's not necrotic? I'm in rage.
All right, so 19 of it is necrotic. So is that half necrotic?
Halved. Yep.
Okay, so 8. Well, let's just call it
9.
9 damage necrotic, and then 4 of it is bludgeoning. So half of that.
Resistance to that
Alright,
too.
Yep, I'm enraged.
Dude, I don't
So-
like barbarians.
So
And
much to kill.
these 3 are going to move forward.
Barbarians are tanky bastards.
And they are each going to gaze at you. Give me 3 con saves.
Me again?
Yep. The only ones that
Okay.
the only target they have.
They would look at my barely physique, but it's
Two.
astounding.
1 fail.
3.
Hi, baby. $26 divided by 2 is 13 damage necrotic.
I'll do it.
Beautiful. And honestly, that's their
What's my
turn.
current health at the moment?
40.
Okay.
Kuza, you're up.
I'm just going to swing at the same one that I did last time.
Dude,
Whichever one
yeah,
that was.
get it. Actually, he needs to do a dex save before you waste your attack because he's standing on a fucking fire.
Okay.
He needs to make 2. Because he started and ended.
A
his turn.
14 and a 10. They both fail. You know
So
what?
24.
He engulfs fully in fire and walks and falls in shambles. So he's not even a target for you anymore, Kuza.
Okay. I'll just swing at the other one that was in melee with me.
Get it.
So 13, 18, and 24.
Two hits. Dude, she was begging me for cookie
17,
earlier.
17.
Yep, 17. And then that's it.
Incredible as you once again, you're just ripping pieces off limb from limb. Fate, you're up.
Do more? Can we do this?
I'm a barrel.
How big of a barrel is Oscar?
You're the size of a shipping barrel. Like the 3. Oh, you just broke your glasses?
Dixie just smacked them off my
Oh. The size of like a shipping barrel, like the one with the iron rings around them.
Nice.
That sucks. I like these glasses.
22. 29 damage.
29 damage, motherfucker, as you just blast into it. It is still alive, but hurting.
What am I supposed to do? I'm gonna have to super glue those bitches. She bent this too.
I moved away and turned around.
Oscar, whisper me a d20 roll, please.
Okay. I just gotta change
sucks,
my
baby.
I gotta super glue
Oscar, if this is the second time you've gone, or third time you've gone down, it will be at disadvantage. Or even if it's the first time.
Well, this is different, so it don't matter.
Yeah, this is
oh,
something
wait.
behind the scenes.
I don't think it'll work because for D20 and D100 because that's through. Well, I'll see. Can you guys see this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just roll a death save.
Oh, just roll death save. Oh
yeah,
you're right,
because
you're
it's a
right,
whisper.
Okay, so this is the whisper.
Yep, and roll it one more
And-
time. Okay, cool. Thank you. All right, cool. Fate, would that be your turn?
Yep, that's my turn.
All right, Alexia, you're up. Get it, girl.
Okay.
Ooh.
Alexia,
Send it.
gonna move right there.
You didn't know I'm an explosive barrel. Boom.
And she
I can't
is
right now. Give me a
gonna
minute.
Cast Fireball.
You can get all 4 of them?
Okay. I'm gonna try and get. She's gonna focus on 3 in the bag. I don't think she can get all 4 without getting Kusa in it, so she's just gonna focus on 3 in the bag.
With a Bank of America customized afterwards credit card.
The fuck?
Online shopping.
Kuza, we hear your ads for online shopping.
Sorry, I'm at a gas station. I apologize.
That's funny. I'm sorry. So that's dex saves, right?
Yeah.
You can you can save on
All right.
current
I'm
terms,
just gonna
but not your
go.
life.
I'm gonna go left to right. So left to right from my screen. Oh my god. A 22, a 4, a 16, and a 5. What's your DC?
15.
15.
So
Two
two fails.
save and 2 fail. And that's from left to right. So this dude here is a pass. This dude here is a fail. This dude here is a pass. This dude here is a fail.
Wait, I can get that one? The dude without.
I'm
Yeah,
pretty sure you can get
I'm
it.
sure you
If
can
you cast it
finagle
like
it.
around with
here,
it.
you can get all of them.
I mean, if you want to get technical, I could pull out the.
Elevate it as well.
Yeah, you're fine. Don't worry about it. Just kill the guys. I'm a barrel.
Okay. I mean, if I can get him without getting Kusa, then yeah, fuck it. So, 2 fail, 2 succeed. Let's roll this beautiful bean footage.
25.
25. So, half of 25 is 12.
Yeah, you'd only have to move it to the left slightly, so yeah, it'd work.
Yeah, you got this. Absolutely, 100%. All right,
Yeah.
cool. So 25 damage, and this is fire damage. Is that right?
Correct.
Okay. What's half of 25?
12.
Actually, and then, oh shit. So these two are the ones. So he's a pass. So technically,
If they have resistance, the ones that pass would take 6, and the
Yeah.
ones that failed would take 12.
updating now.
And then I will spend the sorcery points to cast to quicken an Eldritch Blast.
Get it.
Alright, and I'll be targeting fuck it, I'll target 4.
They're all 4. Which one? There's one over here.
The one that succeeded. The one over here.
Lift
This one.
it up. Yeah. Okay, there you go. Gotcha. Go ahead. Swing away.
Alright.
I'm sure that's actually one that failed, but okay.
It's all good.
Canceled.
That's an absolutely smack. Oh
No.
man.
Was that now one?
5 more force damage.
All right. Boom! As you smack into this creature.
She'll take your other 15 feet of movement and move back to where she was.
Absolutely. All right, Kavul. Do something, Kavul.
Okay. Bonus action. Spiritual weapon. Casting it right on the guy she just hit with the Eldritch Blast.
Sweet. Do you have your crow token?
Yeah, it's over on the board. Where the fuck is it? 21 to hit for 11 force damage.
Oh, 100%. Absolutely smacks into it as your crow just kind of flies through the creature, leaving a gaping hole where its heart was.
And then that guy and the one right behind him. So that one. As my action, I'm going to cast Chill Touch on both of them. 20 and a 21.
Both hit, and these were for the back two?
For this one and that one.
Fantastic.
6 damage for the first, 4 for the second, ignore resistance and necrotic. And then I'm going to shield my eyes again.
You do so. Eldwin, you're up.
Fuck.
Try the soup, baby.
You see, my first
Where are
action would be to cast Shatter, but we're in a cave.
It's cold, but
Anyways,
it's like a
mortar
lemon,
shot
like
I
a,
request no shadow.
like a Mexican kind of lemony.
on this one.
Probably tastes better warm though, right?
Yeah. And this is on the, you said the bonfire? You're
Yep. I'm casting another mortar.
another mortar. Got it. So the first one's going to disappear. You know that, right?
Yep.
All right, cool. Just making sure. So dex save. A 20 to save is half damage, I believe. Or is it a save and suck?
Save for half.
Save for half. Awesome.
So it takes 2 damage. or 1 damage. I don't know how much it is. Anyways, and then I have my little barista fire at the same person.
Get it.
For
Unfortunately, it swings too hard, too fast, too far. You miss.
Too furious.
and then I wheel back.
All right. Oscar, you're ready rolled. Oscar,
Yes.
in barrel form,
Yes.
you start to glow the color of your scar, and you begin to radiate bright light around you slowly as it cascades and escalates. Very, very bright. And that's Oscar's turn.
You ever see a barrel this dazzling?
Fabulous. All right, Kuza. 1, 2, 3, 4 of them, buddy.
One sec.
They appear to be undead.
There's 3.
I need 4.
I need 4 of them.
User. Damn, dude, you and con saves are like this, bro.
I have a
Taking.
+6 of cons.
You want to know the crazy thing too? It's not even like that amazing for a barbarian. It's just like average.
Nevertheless,
I also have a +6 to con. I've been rolling like
half a 23. Let's just call that an 11.
Correct.
11 necrotic gazes into your heart, and you feel your heart aflutter. You also do take 10 additional damage from stench damage.
Which
that
is
would. Well,
oh no, you take it from all of them.
I already halved it, yeah.
Yeah.
And that would be 2 damage for Kavul for stench.
You said 2?
Just 2, yeah.
Okay, concentration.
This
I have
barrel
advantage
thing's
on
really keeping me alive,
concentration.
Huh?
22, thankfully with advantage.
Oh, you have advantage, you son of a bitch.
Warcaster, man.
He's Warcaster.
Damn, you guys are awesome. This is fantastic, guys. All right, cool. And
I need 2 dex saves.
you
For
need
15 damage.
Well, we're gonna move. These guys are gonna be moving in a second. So, but definitely at least 1, that's for sure. So 20 is half damage. What's your damage on that?
9. So half would be 2 because it takes quarter.
Gotcha. All right, cool. So these guys are gonna absolutely fucking move. Kuza, 1, 2, 3, 4 of them are reaching for your heart.
How many pass through the fire?
You know what? They're brain dead. So I'm gonna say 2 of them, additional.
Yeah. AC's 15, so 15
They're
or higher.
heartless and blind.
19 and a 15 for my saves on that bonfire.
First one takes 1 damage. The second one takes quarter of 14. Would be 3.
All right, 4 attacks to your chest. What was your AC again? You said 15?
See.
Yeah, it's 15.
A 20, a 19, a 9, and a 12. So 2 hits. Combined 7 bludgeoning damage cracks into your ribs, adding
That's 3.
Yep, 3. That's half because you're a barbarian. Yep. And then necrotic damage is 18 divided by 2 because of fucking lizard
9.
dude.
You take
9.
12. You take 12 and 10.
Incredible, dude. Absolutely fucking incredible. And that is their turn. Kuza.
We need big rolls, guys. We need big rolls.
I'm going to, I guess, I'll let you decide which one it is. I'm just swinging at one of them with all 3 attacks here.
Well, you're a smart one. I'll just say the one that looks the weakest.
Oh,
Oh
that's
my
a crit.
god, you've crit every attack so far.
That's one.
Every
that's
attack
one
phase.
hit and it's a crit.
Yeah. What's the total damage on that?
Well, I guess he hasn't done it yet.
Sorry, I'm sorry. I thought I clicked on it.
13.
That is absolutely enough. How do you destroy the weakest one?
Just slash it straight across the throat, ripping out the throat.
Yeah, you expose the spinal column that keeps it attached, but you nick it with one of your claws and it just kind of snaps off and rolls on the floor. The rest of the body falls and follows suits. Would that be your turn?
Yep.
Fantastic fate. Fucking jump in, swing, jump out. Get it. I don't know what you're floating on, but maybe the barrel.
The barista.
Don't have
Climbed on
advantage.
top of the Keurig.
Oh, if
Oh,
only
you're
you
so lucky, bro. You're so lucky. Was that a record too? Oh god.
Oh my god, I
no,
think.
I did. I don't have advantage.
shit.
Though. I don't have advantage.
No.
So it's the
37.
17 plus 8.
Correct.
39, 47 damage. I think that's more than you did that other time.
Yeah, it's about 3 more. But I did. What's it? 17.
I did it.
25.
So yeah, 25.
That's
You
a
know
bummer.
what? That is still enough to cleave through this creature, as it only had 16 health left. How do you kill it?
I just pierce right through it, and as I'm lifting my blade up through its head, I jolt it, and it just explodes.
Kaboom! As you walk past this bright light fucking barrel. It's like a barrel had the light cantrip at, you know. Yeah. Would that be your turn?
I'm going to. Can I even? What did I do? 25.
I just want to go to bed.
I'll go right here.
All right. As you hide back in your little cubby hole, Alexia, take us home, baby.
All right. She's just gonna turn and fire an Eldritch Blast at the closest one to her.
Get it. That's an absolute hit as it slams right into it. The second one, however, misses and flies behind, smashing rock.
And then she will spend 2 more points and cast another 2 more. Try do Eldritch Blast again. Fuck it.
Fucking do it.
Fuck.
Oh no, I'm gonna need you to roll me 3d6 on that one. And next week I'm gonna try to find a different fail chart to keep it fresh. We don't get 15s, do we? Critical fumbles, exposed defense. Enemy gets an opportunity attack, but they're not close enough to do it, and their gaze is not going to be considered an opportunity attack, because that would be cheating. So, nothing happens.
All right, so she's just gonna be like, shit. She's kicking herself for missing those 3 blasts.
All right, Eldwin. No, sorry, Kabul.
Yes. Bonus action. Spiritual weapon.
Get it.
23 to hit
Absolutely, as you're raven, right through it.
for 8 force. And then I'm going to move up to here to get... Nah, to here. The guy in front of me.
Yep.
Withering Staff.
Get it. Hell yeah.
Oh.
You swing and you just hit ground as you just kind of biff it off his shoulder.
Yeah, that's gonna be it.
Bummer. All right, sweet. That takes us to Eldwin.
I apologize for everyone's ears in character.
I'm all ears. Wow. Where I'm assuming you just want to 10-foot it to just get those two.
Yep.
All right, and I'm gonna say this fucking rock also just shatters as a result. Okay, cool. So I believe it's a dex save, con save.
Con save.
Con.
All right, from left to right, the dude in yellow fails. The dude who's not colored is a pass with a 21.
Alrighty. Pass takes 17. Pass takes 8 damage. Non-pass takes 17 thunder damage. And the way it happens is I fire a mortar, and it just is a whistling round that just pierces your ears as if a nuclear bomb just went off.
Absolutely. It reverberates through the entire cave, and you get more bats on the way as you hear fluttering from deeper in the halls.
And a 16 for a force strike on Creepy Hunch Dude number 4
Absolutely.
for 9 force damage in the back.
No hit points for us? Oh, so sad.
Incredible.
I apologize.
Incredible hit as this creature is like shattered to pieces. It's holding on by like dried sinew. Which brings us to Oscar. Oscar, you begin to glow so bright. Oh, thank you for that proactive save. That was pretty bad, Oscar.
You know.
Oscar, I miss you.
Ease how it is.
Well, Keith just said, go ahead, say it again, babe.
Oscar, I miss you.
And you're going to miss him.
Hi.
You're going to miss him a lot because at this present moment in time, he is currently a barrel. And he is currently in the process of turning to dust. As the barrel burns so bright, it begins to incinerate and turn to powder. And over the course of 5 to 10 seconds, Oscar, you are a pile of dirt, of ash on the ground.
Hi, Oscar.
As you glow in a pile of ash, literally your cliche triangle pile of ash.
I've been salt bayed.
Yeah, you've been salt paid. And that takes us to Kuza Kavul. Give me your 2 con saves, please, each. As we wrap up this conversation, as we roll. Kavul.
Is Kavul within 30?
He is within 30.
Flash of Genius.
And
That's my last one.
What does that give
It gives
him?
him a +4 to his first save.
10. So it's not instant death, fortunately, but it's still 2 fails.
Wouldn't it be 1 with a +4 or no?
To a 15.
15.
Does a 15 pass?
Well, yeah, but does that apply to? It doesn't apply to both saves.
It just applies to the first one.
Oh, just to the first one. So the second one is still a 6?
Yeah.
Oh, then yeah, it doesn't matter. You instantly die. You go down to 0 as you feel your heart. Basically, you have a heart attack, or you have a full-on cardiac arrest, and your vision goes black.
Oh, that necrotic thing ends too.
And he falls. The creature here is going to follow up by jamming its hand into your chest in the attempt to rip out your heart. This one is going to swing at Kuza with a 17 to hit.
That hits.
Oh, even though half of 3 is a 1 for bludgeoning damage, you do take 14 necrotic as you fall to the floor. Oh, shit.
Alrighty then.
Yeesh.
Well,
Kuza,
party's left of.
death save,
I'm
please,
on the-
Kuza.
Oh yeah. 1 sec. Fuck. Where's?
And Kavul, for the record, you take 1 automatic death save as the crunching of your ribs begin to...
Awesome.
Yeah.
Oh shit. I was in
Nice.
regular chat. Fuck.
That's okay. It is what it is. Nevertheless, this creature doesn't do it this round, but it's in the process of getting ready to reach for your heart, obviously. It seems to be a growing theme here. Fate, you're up.
Oh, jeez. Both of you guys combined can get rid of the red one, right?
Oscar is a pile of ash. Kavul's on the ground, passed out with a creature attempting to rip its heart out. And Kuz is also on the ground in the process of about to get his heart ripped out.
I'm gonna try and take care of the red one.
Don't worry, I got Kavul.
I'm going to attack. Alright, here we go.
Pass. That's crit fail.
Oh, that was not good timing.
Roll 3d6, please. That music, perfect. With an 11, okay. That's not as bad as it could have been. It was a very clumsy miss as you handle hit him.
All right, back to the
Good old corner.
looking away.
All right, Alexia.
This is my safe space.
She's gonna turn around and fire an Eldritch Blast at the one over Kuza.
Get it. We're almost done, baby.
21.
We're wrapping it up right now. Oscar just
and
died.
26.
Both fucking amazingly smash into this guy. Yes! How do you obliterate this creature?
Just gathering the shadows and forming a giant Eldritch Blast. She flings it towards it and just blows it the fuck up. Yeah, like that. Exactly like that.
It's shattered all over Kuz's fucking body. The hand is still on Kuz's chest, but there's like nothing attached to the hand. That takes us to. I'm sorry. I'm guessing that's your turn, Alexia.
He will absorb a first level spell to regain 3 sorcery, two sorcery points.
All right.
And then that'll be your turn.
Kavul, death save, please. Okay. Eldwin.
Alrighty. Kavul, you healed 7 from Cure Wounds through my Barista bot, and then from my shield turret, you gain 5 temp HP.
Just fucking pours coffee in your throat.
Oh, revitalizing coffee.
How'd you know how I was gonna flavor it? And then I use my shield turret to move in the way. It just stands on top of Kavul.
Beautiful. I love it.
With an 18 AC and an HP pool to block all attacks.
Kavul, you wake up with the feel of undead fingers in your chest, trying to peel away at your scales and skin to get to your heart.
Okay.
That takes us to Oscar. Oscar! Your pile of ash, what happens?
His brain brings him back.
So you guys, well, none of you guys are really looking, but you hear a familiar sound that you've been sort of hearing a lot recently. It's a sort of a sparking sound that begins to thrum out. And if you were to like slightly peek and see, you can see like almost an orb of this energy just pulsing out in that same color it's been this whole time. And as the orb grows out, it begins just to rotate, spin, and then spin out into sort of like a rod shape. And then the color begins to coalesce into a more sort of like a stick figure, until eventually landing this music right now, landing down with a final is
that.
Well,
I'm gonna interject for a second. That sound that you just made is the sound of the light that radiates off of your body in this blinding, amazingly piercing bright light, to the point that Kavul, as you wake up, this creature is digging into your chest. In front of your eyes, as you shield your eyes just a little bit, his whole physical form turns to powder, as if it got hit by a nuclear blast. Everyone around is getting pushed back 5 feet. Eldwin, Alexia, and Fate, you all smash into the wall for 6 points of bludgeoning damage. Eldwin, you get knocked off of your chair and you fall to the ground, paralyzed for just a moment. The white light, after it erupts and pushes you into the wall, you all feel a coating of warmth, and you all gain 1 HP. Kuz's body gets pushed and rolls since he's already on the ground. Let's just say 10 feet as he rolls out of the way around, rock and what have you. Kavul, you also slide and bank and bounce. The bonfire just gets shifted away. And then you'll see as you all focus in on Oscar's body. Pick it up where I left off, Oscar.
You see a familiar figure, though with a few changes. The same curly hair that he had before, but now in a stark... Let me make sure I'm accurate with the color. This is the wrong Oscar. I'm flubbing it up. Except with completely white hair. And his skin, a much more pale variant of what it was before. Those the two of you that got pushed away and laying on the ground, you can see a golden glow come from Oscar's pupils, which surrounding them is just a darkness. As a glow is also emanating from Oscar's hands, while slowly unfurling out. First appear skeletal in nature, almost as if someone just planted out like some bird wings without any feathers on it. But then slowly that sparking energy coalesces and layers on top of that skeleton, making very light, almost pretty much transparent feathers on top of it. And you just see Oscar standing there.
Oscar,
confused.
You have enough time to offer one phrase before we curtain call. What is that phrase?
What the?
Beautiful. I love it. And that's where we're going to end our sessions tonight, guys. Making up for those last two early dismissals. As we make up that lost time, guys. Well done. Crazy battle. By the way, I never realized how effective clerics are against undead at level 7.
Oh.
Insane to see it up front and personal.
That aura of life, man, really saved us there.
Yeah, dude.
100%. A billion
Would have
percent.
been a straight wipe if it wasn't for Kavul. There's no question.
Awesome session, guys. Thank you. Please move your tokens to where they belong. And
Turn your initiatives off.
Turn your initiatives off, please. Pretty, please.
I got you, Kuza.
Thank you.
And we will pick up here next week, guys. Once again, I'm considering the hardcore table. I don't know, once again, who, what, where, why, and when, or even if it's going to happen. I don't know. It's just an idea I have. I still need to talk to the wife about it because, yeah, nerdism.
No, we got you, bud.
Yeah, Frog. That's the power of a 4th level spell.
Yeah, no, that's sick, guys. But nevertheless, good recap, good stuff, guys. Any questions, comments, or concerns before we wrap up tonight?
Can I ask you something outside really quick?